taken at least by Peter. The shooting from afar, gets high, ends up losing his life, and Triple G just basically falls
Supplier! How'd you like them apples?
What is up, survivors? Welcome to the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Group Stage Week 3, day number 2, where the halfway point is me again, Husky, alongside the Mustachio AG to bring you guys all the amazing actions today.
Absolutely, and of course, Group A will be taking its rest. Groups B as well as C will be in participation. That means we get the pleasure of watching Buriram in action once again, and C Triple G can do nothing to protect their number 1 spot.
Yeah, for now, right? Tomorrow they will both be on the battlefield, but for now, Triple G, they've hustled yesterday, 3 out of 6 booyahs. Incredible performance today. They get to take a back seat and give Buriram a chance to maybe extend their lead a little bit before we put these two titans back on the field.
I mean, they almost got that 4 back-to-back booyah. It's just that one simple mistake in that rotation absolutely destroyed their chances. We have so many teams out there who are vying for that booyah for themselves as well, so it's not going to be a walk in the park. Even if you're Buriram, you're most probably going to get kicked out early if you are not careful, because everybody out there is hungry.
Yeah, and some of the teams that were not able to fend for themselves yesterday now are back on the field. Toda, Dewa United, WAG, the Onyx Olympus, these boys, they've seen what happened yesterday. Some of their placements are threatened. Toda got kicked out to 17 because Team Flash decided to wake up at the very end, and today is Todak's chance to kind of find that footing back, maybe regain what was lost.
Absolutely right. Of course, when you look at the top flight teams, getting a 100-point day is definitely a possibility. But when you look at the teams down in the bottom here, getting even a 50-point day seems to be a struggle. And that's exactly what Toda will be needing, right? A massive day, not 50, probably around 84 points just to breach the top 12. And they'll have to do better than teams like Heavy as well as RRQ Kazu if they want to stand a chance. Obviously, you've also got teams like WAG in the mix as well, Deva United Apollo, who are going to be making for the top 12 race, and Toda is in a much more worse position in comparison to them.
Yep. Let's look at the recap from yesterday before we continue.
He drives away with the monster truck, but nothing much comes off of that Indo stop, wrecking C Triple G. Can they walk away with a booyah as well?
20th! Maybe he has done more than enough on fire to join in, and he was divine. Grunting from front to back, and on fire! And C Triple G. Stalwart in front of them, but the biggest enemy is not Stalwart, it's C Triple G. Coming in hard, wiping out Stalwart, and then Flash to rush in, finding Jonah Hunt to the back. Kabi finds Russ with an even straight 18 gets down. Hunt and Kabi putting in the numbers, and Heavy dragging themselves across the finishing line to close out the day and to bring one back home for Vietnam.
And this is the schedule. We've completed 2 weeks already. We are currently in week 3. Today is day 2 of 3 days to play within the 3rd week. Tomorrow is going to be the final day, and then we take a 2-week break to complete another 3 weeks of the knockout stages before, of course, we move on in towards the final week where only the top 12 will remain in action.
Yeah, not only do people like us, we look forward to Hari Raya Aidilfitri, but we are also looking forward to the group shuffle that's going to be happening during that 2-week gap. Then when we come back on 26th of April, this is where things get even more interesting. The group dynamics are going to shift. Teams will be matched up with different opponents, and this is where we really see kind of the final rush towards the finishing line, which is top 12. Speaking about top 12, 12 points is what you get if you get a booyah, all the way down to 0 if you finish 11th and 12th. This has been the cardinal rule of competitive Free Fire from the inception of the competitive scene, and so far an elimination still gives you 1 point, and teams have proven placement points is not everything.
Yep, the point system has not changed, but what has truly changed is meta as well as the mechanics of Free Fire. Played competitively, you now get to revive your team members within the first 3 circles without even getting to a vending machine. First of all, the addition of the revival changed the landscape of competitive Free Fire, but the pocket market has absolutely knocked the ball right out of the park. You now get to take the kind of risks you were never able to take in the past and still walk to that final circle and win yourself a potential booyah.
Yeah, I never know that at such a tender young age, when teams are playing competitively, you're not only playing for such high stakes, but you're also being taught the lesson of risk management in a video game. What times are we living in? But of course, we do have a tiebreaker rule if we ever get to that point, starting off by looking at the number of booyahs that the teams have garnered for themselves. And if that's the same, we'll look at the total eliminations that they have. But if the total eliminations are the same, then we'll have to resort to looking at the survival ranks in the final round.
Yeah, very rare do we actually go into a tiebreaker to determine exactly who the champion is or to see exactly what happens out there on the battlefield as to who takes these spots, because there is quite a distance between the teams, but you never know what can happen within those 3 days with so many hungry teams out there who have the AAA quality to step it up and walk away with the championship here at the Free Fire World Series SEA. You absolutely can never tell what's going to happen. I mean, yesterday's CGG back-to-back booyah was unthinkable, and yet they pulled it off.
Yeah, and it started from, I would say at one point started from round 2, right? It got taken away by IDS. Round 3, they got a booyah, and then we head to round 4. We're like, this is Kalahari, their worst performing map, and then they proved everyone wrong by setting a record on that very map itself. And afterwards, going to Nextera, their best map, and just wrecked everyone else. But like you said, AJ, today they're going to be taking a back seat. We have to bring in the teams from Group C and give them a fair fighting chance. I think Attack All Around in particular is going to really need this chance because they just got overtaken by a couple of teams that they have been dominating.
Absolutely, have to agree. WAG, Deva, Onyx, Toda, as well as Buriram, alongside Attack All Around, they joined the fray. Group B stays. You know they were in action yesterday. Homeboys, they truly struggled. It was not the best of days for them. In terms of points, there's nothing much to shout about. They only walked away with 30 points out of 6 games. That's a average of 5 points, which is a tad bit unacceptable if you're a Malaysian fan.
Let's take a look at Group B first. We have Heavy P, Sport, RQ, Kazu, Homeboys, Conspiracy, Stalwart Esports, and Reverse Red. Group C, WAG, Dewa, United, Onyx Olympus, Toda, BRU, and Attack All Around. And truth to be told, I think Attack All Around, even towards the end of week number 2, did experience a slight dip in performance. It does feel like this is a minor issue that Attack All Around has been facing. The consistency, but at least they've done more than enough to secure kind of a top 8 spot, and today they get to go even higher. But the team we have to look at is a WAG.
Oh yeah, walking among gods. They are the warriors among gods as well. And I have to say, everybody looks like a god out there when WAG is concerned, because this is a team that has the quality, but they step on out there and they have been tortured time and time again. A total of 245 points, and yet they have not been able to breach the top 12. They can breathe easy today though, because they get to climb up, and the ones that compete against them is Onyx Olympus. Here is Cyrus with the 1.2 average headshot as well as the 1.5 average eliminations. Nothing much to scream about, and this has been the bane of WAG's existence thus far. Their firepower could be heightened a tad bit. It has to be heightened a tad bit if they want to stand a chance.
And I think you could say the same for Onyx Olympus, who is currently right now in the 12th spot. They are only 6 points away from being overtaken by WAG, and both of these teams are in the same group playing today. But Onyx Olympus has been this budding Indonesian team that came in, I think, into the scene late last year and really started making a name for themselves. They began as a very weak, inexperienced team, but over time you see Onyx Olympus, led by players like Gardu, really starting to put in the numbers and even taking down giants like Thorad, like RQ Kazu, which was something that you never thought would happen in less than a year. And here they are.
Yeah, what's insane is this is a team that has not taken a single booyah for themselves. 2.6 on the headshots, 2.2 on the eliminations. These are obviously averages, and the numbers look more convincing than WAG. But even if that is so, they are only 5 points ahead of WAG on the overall leaderboard. And WAG has to their name 4 booyahs already, and yet they still struggle. If you look at the comparison on the overall table, survivability goes to WAG, but the capability to survive a combat, it has to fall on the side of Onyx.
Yeah, which is pretty absurd, right? Onyx Olympus actually have 20 more eliminations than WAG, and yet they're separated by 5 points. I think this is also kind of the similar parallel when you compare them to teams like Homeboys Conspiracy and Team Flash. Team Flash, great combat, poor survivability. Homeboys Conspiracy, worse in combat, but they somehow make it out alive. At least they survive longer than Team Flash. And when you look at this comparison chart, actually, Onyx Olympus, they top every single category except for Glue Wars Destroyed.
Absolutely, man. Once again, 4 booyahs to their name, which is very impressive and at the very same time, utterly shocking for a team that's currently not even in the top 12. That shows the quality of all of the squads that we have out there in the knockout stages. Here are the top 3 used characters at the moment. These are the active skills, and Tatsuya clearly takes the cake here. He gives you an ability to be used in an offensive position or even defensively retreat out of an engagement that you do not want to participate in.
Absolutely. And of course, Tatsuya, we're about to reach the 1,000 times use by the end of today. But of course, Awakened Andrew has already reached that point. We're probably going to hit 2,000 very soon, alongside Suzy and Nairi. Suzy just giving you that extra cash, and who doesn't like money, right? Alongside with the mobile shop or whatever you call it, you get to buy your teammates back, purchase resources on the go. It's just convenience at the tip of your fingers.
Absolutely. And with all of those glue wall melters out there, with all of the guns that's continuously berating all of those glue walls, Nairi does give you the extra bit of defense. With the top 3 pets used, nobody can deny R1 has been an integral part of the rotations thus far. Being able to scan the positions right in front of you, being able to scan even locations behind you as you try to get away from a heavy combat does give you an added advantage.
Absolutely. And of course, for those who are not familiar with our map rotation, it is the same true and throughout. We start with Bermuda, then we head to Purgatory, followed by Alpine, Kalahari, Nexterra. When we come to game number 6, we spin the roulette and find out which map gets to be played a second time today.
Yeah, yesterday we headed into Kalahari, where CGGG initially took the booyah, but it could not be repeated by them. So perhaps sometimes you just don't get lucky when that roulette hits. Another team might just be able to take the cake depending on how fired up they are and how desperate they are for those points. Teams on this map of Bermuda that we have to look out for: Reverse Red, Expand, as well as EVOS Divine. Reverse Red is there. Expand and EVOS Divine, unfortunately, are not in this particular grouping. They are in Group A. So we'll have to look at Heavy as well as Stalwart Esports as well, Husky.
Absolutely. I think, for Reverse Red, the fact that they have another chance today is very crucial to them, right? They're playing with BRU in the mix, which means that there is a very, very good chance we not only would see BRU overtaking CGGG, but Reverse Red also given another lifeline, another 6 rounds to potentially take down BRU or at least catch up to them in terms of that leaderboard performance.
Absolutely. Buriram United currently ranks in an average of 13 points per game at Bermuda, and they've played 4 times on Bermuda thus far, as opposed to Reverse Red, who've played this map 6 times, and they have a much higher average. They've got a 23.7 average points on Bermuda, which is pretty insane, man. The more number of games that you play, you expect that average to go down, but these guys keep upping it.
And I remember you said that Reverse Red, right? They've got the majority of the booyahs on this map. And yesterday, they did it again. So if this trend continues, we might see Reverse Red coming out on top and at least get up to a great start, right? But this is also in part to what happened yesterday, where CGGG, they started off the day on a very slow note. They got taken out by Expand. But today, we won't see CGGG in today's lobby, as well as Expand, which in this case might open up a bit more avenues for teams like not just Reverse Red, but I would say to a certain extent attack all around.
I am worried about Buriram Esports that they might pull off exactly what CGGG did yesterday, where initially CGGG did not look at all threatening on Kalahari, and then boom, just with one solid game, 35 points, they wrecked the opponents and they shot up towards the top of the dominance on that map. Currently, Buriram is the 4th most dominant team out here on Bermuda. One game can change that. We know they are pretty trendsetters as well when it comes to those points, as well as the annihilations that they can get for those elimination points. It's just that this is a team that has not fully turned on yet. They're still experimenting. They're still bringing in their substitute players. They're still trying to play different variations of that lineup to see exactly what serves them the best. And that is a huge threat. The fact of the matter is they're still playing around and they are sitting on that 2nd spot.
Yeah, you're looking at a team that so the captain doesn't play with the team for 1 day, and yet they clocked in like 140 plus points in a single day last I remember. I think one of the ways that teams have found, or at least the really top tier teams have found out to deal with BRU, is that never let them gain the momentum. And if they do, you gotta take the fight to them, right? I think cowering against BRU is a recipe for disaster. They love it when they smell cowardice. They love it when you run away from them because it's free kills. You gotta take them on, and it's easier said than done because not much teams have succeeded when they try to do that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, we also have to take note that the top 7 teams that are currently on the overall leaderboard, there's only one team here that has played 24 games instead of 30 matches thus far, and that is Buriram United Esports. That's insane. Everybody else have played 30 matches, so we are absolutely delighted to see them head on into Bermuda, and perhaps they might just wreck everybody with just one game. But we'll wait to see if or not the flight path is kind to them.
You put that into perspective, some teams that play 30 matches are still not even close to catching up to BRU. And the team that overtook them is not that far ahead, right? Less than 30 points. This is like, what, 22 points? I don't know, my math isn't that good, but, you know, you get the idea.
36, but potato. I mean,
yeah,
it's
potato,
just one
potato,
match.
you know, in Buriram's terms, it's just one game.
They'll sneeze and get ahead, right? They don't have to do much. And once again, CGGG is not playing, so they're sitting ducks. They can't do much except sit down and cry as they lose that #1 spot. Peak is going to be taken by Buriram, and perhaps that is a premonition as they head for the peak on the overall leaderboard today.
Yeah, it is their favorite spot. From the times that they started dropping at peak up till now, I have not seen any team contest them. The respect given to BRU is on another level. Right, even Expand, who has been holding Clock Tower for the longest of time, sometimes they do drop peak every now and then, but when BRU is involved, they walk away from peak. Speaking about that, I mean, this Todak meantime against PE Sports, this is already off to a very heated start.
The Todats going in for the hunt on PE Sports. They clearly know that PE Sports loves Clock Tower. They love it so much that they did not mind attacking Expand to take command of this area. Todat dropping on in here instead of moving on towards the lower areas of Factory. And this is a pretty surprising move coming through from Toda, a team that has been struggling with the engagements. They're trying to go in for PE Sports, thinking that they might just be easy pickings. This first engagement will tell us exactly how that goes and whether or not they had the right idea here.
Best part is they shot the UAV from Toda, but Toda actually let the PE Sports UAV pass through. WAG, though, able to find the members of Dewa United. At least for Sam 13, he is a lost cause. Beyond will try to kind of relocate, at least keep this dream alive. You can see Virus, he is out of there with the launch pad. Beyond will have to stand his ground. And from a player who actually previously, I believe, was with EVOS Divine, now in Dewa United, Beyond has definitely gone through some shifts. And right now, in this spot, not even a chance as Krillin finds the finishing blow.
Yeah, but the action continues. Here comes Homeboys as well, scrimming off against Heavy. And it looks like Butterfly's the only one that's been left behind here as bait, whilst the rest of Homeboys backs away. And it's a scattered drop for these boys here. So there's a high probability that we also see Spade being taken out as RRQ Kazu is hunting him down.
Not much space that he could go. I think Spade knows this, right? He just bought Butterfly back, but now they will have to repay the favor. I think for Homeboys, this is just a very rough start. RQ Kazu hunting them on one end, the other at Graveyard. This might be their final resting place because it gets heavy and you have to fight this. There's no other way to go around it. Fires, unfortunately, not in the shape to even contest heavy. And B-Boy will just take advantage of it from the corner, finds Fires.
An average of 5 points per game they took yesterday. And it looks like that might just be a trend with Team Homeboys. Stalwart Esports, on the other hand, will find an easy picking to nail down PE Sports inside of Factory. The rotation away from Clock Tower out of the fire, which wasn't even that hot as it was just Toda, but straight into a burning furnace. Potentially even a volcano here, as Stalwart is looking for some heavy points to climb this overall leaderboard and replace Reverse Red. Easy one for Cypher. And the Mini Uzi will get the elimination stop with the Bison drop onto Don't Cry. And this is just going from bad to worse. Wang An's going to be caught out by WAG. Toda circling in as well, hearing those gunshots. This might just be another opportunity for WAG to pick up some solid points.
I believe, yeah, Krillin already had 3 from the get-go. Now they're going to cash in a bit more. Toda does have that
Krillin?
high ground advantage. I say they had the high ground advantage, but Krillin, this guy, he is definitely feeling himself. 3 eliminations definitely not enough. Want to get a couple more under the belt. And this portal is opening up a lot of avenues. Cyrus decides that he's just going to use the classic way of the Tatsuya dash. Traps somehow shot by Krillin through the gap. With that Mag 10 of the glue, the gap of the glue with the Mag 10. Absolute lunacy from this man. Cyrus, he just get dropped by Zan, but now Tatsuya dash has expired. How is Krillin going to deal with it though? The A124 get dropped down, the double up from Toda to stop this momentum from WAG.
Mag 7 up close and personal definitely does hurt, but Ghost is there to save the day. M1887, but he walks straight into an ambush. The players have been picked up though. It's a 3v2 and it looks like Toda is toast. Grilled fish served up in the drunk spot.
That is just a crazy development. WAG, strong start, but not good enough. Well, at least in that case, they did suffer a bit of a casualty, coming out alive. And I believe it's good enough. Well, it's not good enough for their standard, but for now it will suffice. BRU though, while finding Onyx Olympus, I'm not sure where Onyx Olympus wants to go. Maybe Kiba can find a way out. He's driving straight to Jonah though, and we launch it onto the vehicle. Gardo is the one that goes down first. Onyx Olympus getting dispatched and torn apart one by one. BRU finding 4 already.
How unfortunate for Gardu, man. I mean, he tried to drive away and he drove straight to Jonah, and Jonah was waiting there. I mean, clearly poised with the grenade launcher. One pop took the guy out along with the vehicle. Just beauty from Buriram as usual. Onyx Olympus, a tad bit unfortunate, but the team has not been secured just yet. And Red Diamond, what sort of a headshot was that? No mercy at all shown to Mercy. Homeboys loses another player.
It's just not a good start for Homeboys. This is the 3rd team that they run into that they had no way of fighting. First it was Heavy, and then RQ Kazu, and now Reverse Red. Definitely kind of a cannon fodder at this point of the tournament. Very unfortunate though. I mean, today is a good chance for them to overtake Team Flash and put themselves ahead, even by a bit. But with their current state, I fear that they are going to be down there for quite a while.
Technically speaking, this team can't fight with anyone at this point of time. I mean, they're the weakest team when it comes to the engagement. 62 eliminations in total. Even Toda better when it comes to those engagements. 95 of those eliminations taken thus far through 24 games, as opposed to Homeboys Conspiracy, who have played 30. So performance-wise, they're not doing too great.
Oh, the Homeboys gets the revive, sure. And just more coins being expended to bring the team back. At least they have the entire squad with them. And actually finding Jack, so it's not too bad for the Homeboys.
They do get a elimination, and that gives them a few extra coins to play around with. In the meantime, they were still getting tortured. Virus taken out. No team elimination just yet, so he did manage to collect enough coins to bring back a couple of revives. PE Sports cutting down the distance to catch up with RRQ here. And Heavy's pretty much just baited them in. B-Boy is going to stay silent here as he watches this go down. I wonder if he's going to stick his nose in. He needs to wait for backup, and backup's going to be slowed down as Reverse Red. The rest of the squad of Heavy needs to deal with them first.
If there's anything we learned from IDS is sometimes you don't have to be a busybody. You can
Oh,
just
yeah.
eavesdrop, look at what's happening around you, and then take the best possible chance when the fight simmers down. Just let the team steal first, right? Let them take each other out, and then you come and reap the rewards. With that being said, B-Boy is actually relocating, and now he's placed himself in a slightly more dangerous position. And this is definitely going to draw fire from PE Sports. But you wonder, right, if RQ Kazu will respond to this. Reverse Red, though, making their presence known, coming in hot.
And PE Sports says, hasta la vista, RRQ, you deal with them. We're going to back away. So they leave RRQ to slow down Reverse Red, potentially even end Reverse Red here. Let's see exactly what the Indonesians have. RRQ Kazu currently sitting down in the 10th spot. They don't really have as much as firepower as Reverse Red has, but you never know exactly what could break down on the battlefield. Don't cry. Down at the bottom, bleeding out. Can he be saved? Answer is no. One good revival. LBT tagged up already. With the Bison in hand, ice grenade ticking away at him, and a double team will take him out of the equation as well.
Just very, very good coordination from the assailants. And PE Sports also, despite getting a decent start, just picked off one by one. This has been the theme so far in this round. RQ Kazu having to face the wrath of Reverse Red. Saming actually dropping down from the rooftop, trying to find an angle to perhaps go for a flank. Haven't found it just yet. You can see all the glue walls from RQ. That one could have been deadly. Very nicely done by RQ Kazu. This will buy a bit more time for them to heal back up. But enemies, a lot of glue walls are being expanded. And look at those explosives. They're starting to chip away at the Hellfire. Nameless, first one to make it through into the firing squad. Abe getting the knock. No finishers yet though. Diamond second to fall. And Reverse Red forced to take the time. Exposing gets the revive on Nameless and now has to immediately fight against RQ Kazu. Traded 1-for-1, but it's RQ Kazu with a numbers advantage unless Nameless has something to say about it to take down Dudes. RQ Kazu now in an even fight.
Big play by Nameless here, picking up Exposi as well. Diamond down. Nameless goes in to not go for the battle, but instead pick up his team member, get the advantage in numbers. Legloth bleeding out. Abe goes in for the save. Nameless appears. Can he turn around? He does. He does knock him down onto the ground. Sarming with the trade onto Razor. And RRQ, depending on Legloth, a sliver of health. He barricades himself in. Pocket shot, but the revive is possible, right?
No, wow, not anymore.
No!
Just taken out by the ice grenade. I legitimately thought he was gonna go for a revive. He had 800 coins, but unfortunately that is not the case now. Reverse Red crippled. You gotta start running away. WAG Dolphin, he spots out Nameless, and that portal so close yet so far. Unfortunately out of reach. They want to make it to the portal, but WAG, they're not giving them that opportunity. Reverse Red will have to fight their way out. And Nameless, the first to go down. Reverse Red just not finding an opportunity. Krillin with the nade. Look at this, AJ. WAG. They have 14 eliminations, and we have 10 more teams left.
And this is how the team that's not even in the top 12 has got 4 booyahs to their name. Insane stuff from WAG. It's the Vietnamese squad that just appears out of nowhere sometimes and takes the whole stage by storm. The problem with this team is consistency. Let's see if they can remain a heavy contender. Usually you don't see WAG walking away with a lot of eliminations, so a very unique situation for them. Ambush Reverse Red, but you don't see them clocking in those eliminations just yet. Reverse Red backs away from Schwinn, so WAG will commit on this one.
Especially when you look at WAG, they, like you said, they're not the most consistent team, but definitely walking amongst God right now.
Yeah.
Or it's the Warriors amongst God. Onyx Olympus, though, stuck in the middle of multiple teams. This could be a crunch when the next circle comes in.
They are the only team that is not in the top 5 that has got 4 of those booyahs. That's
I mean, for the side of SEA, actually for you, but BRU, they're not interested in this fight. He's not yet trying to catch up to them and almost end Wasana. That's what Tatsuya has been expecting. The end, who takes it? They find an angle, yes, do. Get it. Puna down, Sami gets knocked so safe up from behind. BRU getting crunched SEA in this movement before the portal, and BRU gonna see the full wrap stop forward. Dramastana not able to keep the dream alive. BRU 5-10.
And Team United still alive and kicking, and they're going in for it. This is insanity at this point of time. MR17 circling around. Software new backing away. He's got the 8 blue women. Can he manage to take them? Sam 13 behind to stop all this bridge here, and he plays it safe for the time being. Weapon of destruction and shut down Cypher. Up top is, but back to the fire is the woodpecker straight to the chest. PE Sports in the meantime gets eliminated and a step away from down SDE as well.
SDE not able to celebrate for too long. Dudo still around. That's Virus by Dew. Let's see. I mean, for can they get rid of Dew? Attack all around on top. This is a very rough spot, not just for STE, but for Dewa United. Look at the teleport setup by attack all around. It brings them outside into the blue. It does give them more space to work with, and it seems like that is going to be the case. They relocate now in the center, and that's where only the Olympus will be.
I mean, they took down the monsters. The monsters themselves got absolutely annihilated by Dewa United, who have been tortured ever since this match started. This is just insanity out of the Indonesians. The fight is alive, and now they might just skirmish against WAG, who are trying to make it into the circle. 18 more seconds. This circle's gonna hurt if they get tagged up by the blue.
That WAG, they have full reign of the circle. This could be their game if they keep this on. Onyx Olympus, though, they gotta keep this fight. The dream alive. It's just Gary left. River Spray systematically dispatching the members of Onyx Olympus.
Let's see if an attack all around can shut down heavy here. Hans from the back. No engagements just yet. In the meantime, Reverse Red still doing a number onto Onyx. One final player, Jack and Kiba. Sorry, two final players here holding on for their dear lives. In the meantime, Karoro as well shuts down WAG's ghost. That knock, can they prevent the elimination? It looks like they do. The pickup is there for WAG.
Yo, homeboy is still around in this. Only Butterfly down. But they have 3 more. Fire, Spade, Mercy. We've seen these boys before. Some of them on the big stage. Bombardment from Dewa United onto Heavy. Just a 3-way fire. Look at WAG. Just enjoying the scenery. The bloodbath that's happening right in front of them. But attack all around. Coming alive. And Heavy did not stand a chance. Wiped out in 7th.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. But WAG though, can they recover? Yes,
What?
they can! 15 eliminations and they're still getting those knocks. Dewa United out of the equation thanks to WAG. And look at them make this God's work from up top. Attack all around, getting shut down one after the other. Cluster! But Jump God picks himself right back up. Busts away with the Tatsuya. But still not down! Cyrus! Holy mama, 20 eliminations. This is insane!
And you thought Triple G set a record? WAG about to change that forever in this group stage. Look at this. How is this gonna turn out? WAG homeboys first. Gotta try and get up from tag all around. Not possible though. Mercy already dropped. Only Spade left alive.
Oh yeah, Spade. One final player trying his very best to break down the glue wall so that he has got a path of exit. WAG with the high ground advantage, just watching everybody hide away from them. The moment their opponents step on out, WAG is going to be hitting those heavy shots. Cyrus and Dolphin together. Spade, here comes my ice grenade, and Spade hanging on for his dear life. And it will be the glue wall melter backup as well. Krillin does get the ice grenade knocked down. Nobody's claimed that life just yet. Poon God from the side of attack all around. Nobody wants to step on out. Everybody's afraid of the team on the hill, and that is WAG.
Best possible position, best possible read in terms of rotation. WAG reaping the rewards. The efforts that they've sowed from that early to mid game. Reverse Ray, they gotta be the first one to leave that building. There's not much time left. The circle is about to force all the way into the center, into the gaping jaws of WAG. But WAG, they're not gonna wait. They are going to go for the instant crunch. Nameless is gonna die, not known nor remembered. Homeboys first to get eliminated. WAG coming in with 22, but that number is only gonna go up. It's 23, 24. WAG to start it off with a booyah for Vietnam. And what better way could have asked for?
A record-breaking, new record-setting WAG, the only team that was fighting to get into the top 12 that now has 5 booyahs to their name. 5 friggin' booyahs to their name. This is insanity, and I absolutely love this team. Couldn't wait for them to make that comeback because you know you can depend on WAG to bring the camera onto Yoon Sol.
Absolutely, we ended yesterday with Heavy doing us, doing everyone, not just us, everyone, the fan service and WAG, they understood the assignment. We say that they needed to be given a fighting chance to prove their worth, and oh boy, have they done exactly that.
24 eliminations. Are you kidding me? This is the Vietnamese squad that is proving to everybody out there that when you truly want to go all out, you most definitely can. We have been talking about them as to how WAG usually depends on those placement points. They have managed to walk away thus far before this game with 4 of those booyahs, but now just with a single booyah they have jumped not 1 not 2 but 3 positions, and they have slid into the top 12, currently holding on to the 9th spot. Massive work from WAG. Vietnam has to be proud.
100%. This has been a region that I think when you compare them to Thailand and Indonesia, they are 3rd on that list.
Yeah.
And it has been a struggle, right? I mean, Thailand are always firing shots at the Vietnamese region, but at one point you really feel like they are starting to be forgotten because Indonesia have been stepping up. And then right now, I think it's a good chance for them to prove themselves. This marathon, we barely reached the halfway point, but WAG with this performance is a culmination of how much preparation they've done coming into this game. You look at their position when they were like, what, 7-8 teams left in the game? They were poised to win the entire round no matter what.
I have to say as well, the rotations made by WAG just was fantastic. This has to be credited to the coach, to the guy who's devising all of these rotation points for them, because it's not a simple job. It's not as simple as going from this location to that location. You also have to anticipate where the other teams are going to be rotating from. A lot of homework goes into avoiding the big squads, and that's exactly what WAG did. But even as they were avoiding them, when you see them rotating from position to position, that high ground advantage was something that WAG focused on so much, and my oh my, did it deliver the best for them. On top of the hill, they started off with 17 eliminations to end up with 24 by the time we got to the very end of the circle and they hit the booyah. I mean, wow.
Wow, indeed. I'm at a loss of words, right? I looked at the radar when we were at like our 3rd or 4th circle, and I was like, WAG is gonna win this, no matter what happens, right? Unless lightning strikes them, there's no way they lose this round because they were in the best possible position. But guess what, AJ? Our favorite part is coming up. It's Yoon So. We're gonna show it to Yoon So to talk to WAG about that win.
Hi everybody! Welcome to our Vietnamese Booyah interview after the match. Right next to me is WAG Krillin. Can you say hello to the audience please? Xin chào Krillin, thì không biết là bạn có thể gửi lời chào lời mời đến các bạn khán giả được không ạ?
Dạ, hello mọi người.
Dễ thương quá trời luôn ha. Then, congratulations on your very first Booyah of the day, especially as match 1. Then how do you feel right now? You feel more confident than after those weeks we have been struggling? Thì lời đầu tiên là mình sẽ chúc mừng Krillin cũng như là toàn bộ WAG. Các bạn đã rất là xuất sắc khi giành lấy được cái chiếc booyah đầu tiên trong trận đấu đầu tiên của 6 trận đấu ngày hôm nay. Thì không biết là Krillin đã cảm thấy như thế nào ạ? Mình cảm thấy vui hơn và cũng như là tự tin hơn sau những cái tuần thi đấu chật vật vừa qua không?
Tụi mình cảm thấy rất là happy. Tụi mình sẽ cố gắng hơn nữa.
We feel really happy and we will try our best to having more booyah. Then, I saw that there was a combat between you guys with Tudak and other team. How do you guys handle that situation? Thì mình thấy là các bạn có một cái pha combat khá là căng cực đối với đội Tudak đó. Thì không biết là mình đã xoay trở cái tình huống đó như thế nào ạ?
Ở đâu chị?
Ở trong game đầu tiên hồi nãy đó.
Mình cảm thấy rất bình thường, kiểu mình cũng tự tin.
Vậy thì không biết là các bạn đã luyện tập như thế nào? Giống như là mình đã rèn luyện cho mình một cái tinh thần như thế nào để mà mình không có bị gãy tinh thần khi mà mình đang ở trong những cái tình huống khó.
Bọn mình đang cố để giữ cái tinh thần ổn định nhất để bắn.
So during their combat with Tudak, they feel pretty lightheaded. They feel really normal, and how the way they handle that situation is they're just trying to balance everything, their feelings, their emotions, but also their performance as well. So they would keep calm as much as they could so they can play the game their best. So this is your first time interview, right? Do you wanna having more booyah so you can go on the stage and interview with all the fans like this? Thì đây là lần đầu tiên mình được phỏng vấn đúng không Krillin? Thì không biết là Krillin sẽ làm gì, hoặc là bạn có muốn tiếp tục có được nhiều booyah không, để chúng ta có lên phỏng vấn cùng với nhau như thế này không nhỉ?
Vâng ạ, mình sẽ cố gắng.
Yes, definitely he really wants to having more booyah, and he will try his best so he can come here more regularly to see all of you. Then, last thing. So we have been really excellent in our game 1. So in other the game, how many booyah will you guys have? Just guess it. Thì chúng ta đã có booyah đầu tiên rồi, thì không biết là Krillin dự đoán là mình sẽ có thêm bao nhiêu booyah nhỉ? Cứ đoán thôi.
Tầm cái nữa cũng được.
Bao nhiêu cái?
Một cái, hai cái nữa cũng được.
Okay, vậy là 2 cái nha.
Cố gắng là được.
Okay. Then we will try and we will guess that we will have more 2 booyahs then. Thank you, Krillin, so much for this interview, and good luck to your next matches. And then this is the end of our interview. See you next time.
Next time, I hope it comes sooner than later. Soon
Yeah.
as possible. 2 more, right? So it means that there's some guarantee. Krillin, I'm holding you to your words. You have
Yes.
set the expectations
Oh,
very
yeah.
high, my friend.
They have literally set the bar. They have now walked into the top 12, and they are currently walking among gods, literally, with their 5 booyahs, right? They've got 5 booyahs, and they're so far away from teams like Stalwart Esports, Reverse Red, Buriram, as well as CGGG. But they are able to walk into that final circle undisturbed by those gods as well, and they have been able to sneak away that booyah, which is pretty insane for a team that is not as dominant out there on the battlefield. And I say that, and they just broke the record with the eliminations. Insane stuff, man.
Yeah, one of the pivotal players is definitely Dolphin. Doesn't have the most eliminations in this game, but definitely the one that is leading the charge into some of these firefights. And also some of these teams, we are seeing kind of the different approach, right? Some teams, they like to go for the J beeps. Some teams they don't. But if you want to play as a very team-oriented competition, I think WAG is a very good example. The J beeps comes into play. Kind of a throwback to what BRU did last year during FFSI, where J beeps was a must-take, and right now not that much. WAG though still sticking to that, bringing the Moko, the Awaken Andrew, and then you look at the performance overall from this team. They are the so out of every single team in top 12, they are one of the 3 teams that have only played 25 games, and yet I think they have a really good chance of catching up to teams like Expand, who are not playing today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Expand can't say much as they're not playing. They are 40 points behind Expand right now, 41 to overtake them. So this should be something that is doable, but Attack All Around is going to be their next stage of challenge. Since Expand can't do much, WAG does have to aim for the stars at the very least, and the stars at the moment is Attack All Around. But if they can keep up this sort of a performance, this sort of fire, this sort of elimination, they can even battle CGGG and Buriram at the same time and still walk away the champions.
Yeah, and I think the biggest difference that sets WAG and Attack All Around apart is the eliminations, right? Attack All Around has a lot more eliminations, like 51 more eliminations than WAG, something that they need to kind of rack up over time. But you look at the elimination leaders in this top 5 list, the entire team with WAG is in there.
It's such a rare occasion. Usually when they walk away with a booyah, they are not massive rounds, right? They are rounds where WAG has managed to sustain enough of their firepower in towards that final circle, avoid a lot of those battles, and then of course sneak away a booyah. This time it was a different scenario altogether. I want to see them replicate this. I mean, God bless their souls if they can. I'm going to lose my mind. But there are a few other key plays here as well. Credit obviously from WAG with the damage. Insane stuff, 3,939. 2 teammates that were rescued by Nameless. Unfortunately, Reverse Red couldn't really save themselves beyond those rescues. Spoon God with the 7 glue walls annihilated out there. And Virus, who had those 4 revivals that he brought in for the rest of his team members. And Dewa United, they were on a revival spree. This was one of those teams that was tortured time and time again from the very start of the match. And I was surprised to see how far they got into that circle.
I think they eventually, kept on surviving, and they kept on taking fights. And at one point, they finally broke, but it took longer than a lot of us expected, considering that so many teams are suffering from the same fate of just this mass revival spree. Of course, the top 3 weapons for this game, we have the Woodpecker with 14 eliminations, followed by Trogon with 12, and then the Bison, of course, in 3rd place with 9.
This is a opportunity for everyone to just absolutely take advantage of this Woodpecker, because if we look at yesterday's 4 matches back-to-back, and today there's 5 games back-to-back where the Woodpecker has been getting the job done. 36 points. And WAG was not messing around out there. 24 eliminations, 12 from the Booyah, giving them the record-breaking 36. Everybody else now has a new bar to compete for.
And you thought C-Triple-G with the 35 is a bar. And that didn't last long. Not even 24 hours. WG came in and just completely broke that record. And this, I think, the highest one we had competitively, and not just in Garena in the official leagues, but overall, I think the most I've seen was either 38 or 40, and we're getting really close to that stage. We're getting really close to the highest record that was ever set. But even then, to get 36 in one round is unreal.
And even when that 40 points or 38 points were picked up, I don't think we had this many superstar teams in one lobby, right? So for them to walk away with this sort of a stats with the gods, I mean, this is beautiful, right? Walking among gods, they walked among them and they slayed each and every single one of them. I mean, we're not even talking about the rest of the teams on the leaderboard, because of that's how phenomenal the performance was here from WAG. And from the 13th spot, they are now in the 9th place, aiming to overtake Expand as well, who are in 8th.
And we say that they were 6 points away from Onyx Olympus, and they had a mountain to climb, well, a hill to climb actually, to go past RQ Kazu and PE Sports, and they did it in just one round. And now they set their sights on Expand, right? That's the next milestone. Then attack all around. Evo's Divine as well, very, very far ahead, 80 points ahead of WAG, but this performance that we've seen so far might just be enough for them to at least be within arm's reach of Evo's Divine, considering that the Evos is not playing today.
Yeah, and WAG has only played 25 matches thus far, and the teams that are above them, teams like Expand, Evo's Divine, Indostars, they have all played 30 games already. So 5 more games for WAG to catch up. I'm not expecting 35, 36 points from each and every single game. An average of 15 points should be more than good enough to launch them to fight the Indonesian teams.
I would genuinely lose my mind if WAG clocks in like more than 100 points today. I mean, they are almost halfway there, right? They got 36 in one round. This is very, very possible. We have to see, though, if this consistency continues. We said that about Expand yesterday. They got up to a hot start, and a hot start was all there is to it. The rest of the evening was just Expand getting rolled over. And we'll see if this is not the fate for WAG, then I think we're in for a good ride.
WAG on week 1, they scored 36 points on the first day of play. On the second day of play, they hit it at 68. And I'm sorry, top 3 teams, you guys have to wait, because WAG is our point of focus right now. And on week 2, WAG walked in with 57 as well as 84. They have never breached the 100-point mark, but clearly, week after week, play day after play day, they have been on the uptrend. This is a team that is on the warm-up, and clearly, they are here to wreck their previous record of the overall points taken at 84. I think it's totally possible, Husky.
I think it's very possible as well. But of course, they have to contend with teams like Stalwart and Attack all around on Purgatory. Obviously Stalwart being the best team right now. Yesterday, it was Indostars that took the round away.
Yes.
As they were fighting who again? C-Triple-G in that final circle. Stalwart had a pretty rough day yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. 2 rounds in a row, they finished 7th, 8th. Even today, they didn't finish exactly that high either. So that's consistent on their end, I suppose, but they gotta try and break the bar because even though they are very far ahead of teams like IDS, that gap is going to close, and the only thing keeping them afloat is that they're really good at getting elimination.
When it comes to groups B and C, the top three teams are stalwart esports, attack all around, as well as Buriram. The team of WAG, guess what, man, is sitting down dead last. They are the worst team in performance at Purgatory. I'm looking forward to them just flipping it around with the adrenaline rush they have pumping through their veins right now. Let's take a look at the flight path and see how kind it is to us. Pretty kind, I would say. Skewed a little bit more towards... Oh, no, it's dead center, and it opens up the full map of this huge Purgatory.
Well, if there's anything we learned yesterday, is that teams that are not favored come out on top. Right? It's like a second awakening for some of these squads. Let's see if it applies to WAG, because I am already loving this opening for WAG. Completely uncontested. They've taken over a quadrant of the map without even trying.
Not sure where Krillin is going, though. Guy might be lagging a tad bit. I don't even think you can get some heavy loot all the way close towards the edge of the map there. But we'll have to catch up with them a little bit later on. We might just see some heavy firepower here that Thoda has to deal with. Virus from up top, shutting down fires, but misses 17 with the backup, and the Bison's more than enough. Virus, Butterfly goes down as well, and Dewa, just like that, 3 eliminations in hand.
Homeboy is just not even holding a candle to Dewa. Very unfortunate. You can see that it feels like there's no fighting spirit, right? They were just trying to stay alive. Fires was putting up a glue wall, and that didn't even help him because there was a gap at the top. Thoda also running into the same fate. It seems like the Malaysians are just not having a day.
I'm just utterly shocked with what's happening to the Malaysian teams. Apart from Expand, the other two have just been horrible with their setup, right? And just like you said, man, it looks like they have got no spirit to fight at all, which is a huge surprise, because these are all well-spirited boys and they are good at a good game of Free Fire. It just seems like there is something very wrong happening in the background, and even they can't put a finger on to exactly what is going on. Noki tries to get away. Nero surprisingly just chilling, but LBT is there to get the job done here. He's got the Tatsuya to get him out of a pinch. Noki backs away. This is a 1v1, and he's looking for those coins so he can at least buy one player back. Could this be the end of Thoda? Yes, it's gonna be.
I don't see them winning this.
Yeah, man.
You can try,
GG.
but yeah. Oh boy, 2 rounds in a row with nothing to their name. Well, I would say at least that they have not broken the record of fastest exit, right? The fastest exit we have was like, what, 58 seconds. And that was held by Homeboys. Oh, Spade unfortunately traded, so no points for him.
He's gonna let that guy bleed out as he saves Sam 13. Mr. 17 is just a little bit too good here. WAG now with the opportunity to take out another Homeboy. But they are rotating the other way around, and it looks like the player from the side of Homeboys is keeping his head down, not wanting to be spotted out as well. And WAG with a fantastic use of R1. Such great map awareness, understanding exactly where players would be hiding. And that scan gives them a tad bit of information. But the question is, can they make good use of this information? WAG, look at that flank, man. The player on the left-hand side, who is he?
It could be Krillin, actually. Or is it Dolphin? I feel like it is Dolphin. Yep,
That's a
Dolphin.
solid flank.
From behind.
What you got, bro? Oh,
Yep, just
Krillin!
such a good crunch.
Against reverse red, Husky.
And yeah, to be fair, the reverse red, they are very split up. So not in a position to fight at all. Very understandable that was the result we got. Diamond does get revived. Reverse red though gets to reconvene. At least they have to do so. Now knowing that WAG is near where they are. And this is a team that dropped the moment that flight path enables them to. And they got a big chunk of land to work with. Heavy against RQ Kazu. It's another interesting encounter, but so far RQ Kazu definitely winning up on this. Hans tries to rush dudes down, but ends up getting dropped. And B-Boy, last hope of Heavy. This could be the end.
Yeah, Kabi is still at the very edge of this next safe zone. He's trying to run away, but RRQ has spotted him out already. This is definitely the end of Heavy. Look at that, man. Portal Go used as well by Razor. Charge Buster in hand. No revival just yet. Bye Heavy, they say.
Very nice. But at least for RRQ Kazu. This is very needed as well. I know that yesterday in round 4 or 5 onwards, they swapped out Legolas for wings. We'll see if that's going to be the case though. Feels like that is kind of like the modus operandi for RQ Kazu. It's like if we're not performing good in the first half, we're gonna get Legolas onto the bench and we put the wings in. That has not really changed much in terms of their results. And Devil United, well, it's VRU. You just have to take it.
The Portal go and send everybody to hell. That's exactly what Buriram has nicknamed that portal. And they continue to abuse it. Mr. 17, Funa, just soaking up the damage, but just forging on forward as if nothing happened. Those bullets are just tickling him. And they are paying the high price here for encountering Buriram so early in this matchup. But thankfully, the team is spread out. They was going to survive for a little bit longer than Buriram wants them to.
Very, very lucky, I think, for Dewa United. I think that they, like you said, AJ, they are very spread out. But tag on around are going to run into RQ Kazu and WAG just caught out to reverse raid. Oh, this flank again. I mean, WAG, they are catching reverse raid off guard. This is the second time this round that it has happened. Diamond, can you buy enough time for those supporting fires to at least get something of substance? It's not possible though. The ghost does get knocked, but it's by Onyx Olympus who decides to chip in from afar. This could be the turning point.
They've been tagged up already. Dolphin popped his A124. This is not the time to engage. WAG has to disengage instantly. Here comes Onyx Olympus as well. Kiba at Medi2. Is he going to take the shot? No, he doesn't. Glue Wall melt him down. And now Onyx is distracting reverse red as WAG makes the exit. The perfect situation for the Vietnamese squad. The Indonesians showed up at the right time here. And the Thai squads are focusing on them instead. Reverse red now has a new target. WAG survives for another battle.
Craziest thing was that WAG went left. Look at where they are. They are so far away. They are not within the current radar. That's how far WAG kind of moved away from the initial compound. Oh, it's such just great decision making. PE Sports though, LBT not to be counted out against stalwart of all teams. LBT taking the portal against Dio and received resistance from his teammate. And that stalwart still not being able to find their footing.
I mean, one more player on the side of Stalwart still surviving, but PE Sports of all teams just toasting them out in the open. Stalwart had a decent enough chance to fight back against them, but they just could not find their footing. And now, Reverse Red rotating away from Onyx straight to the compound of PE Sports. And PE Sports is a tad bit stronger here because of what they have out of the loot. Shutting down Stalwart Esports 3 players. One player right on top with that revival. Reverse red. As they reposition. Exposi with the monster truck as well. Wang An. Car. The car in hand probably might not be able to get him this shot as Stalwart gets taken out in the 10th spot.
Oh boy, this is rough for Stalwart. It has been, I mean, the past, like what? The past round? Sure, this round and then a few rounds yesterday. Stalwart just not being able to find their footing at all.
At the end of the day, the momentum that they have built seems to be threatened because they just are not warmed up. They're pulling a Toda on us at this point of time. No spirit to fight. But we know the Thai teams are still going to be a threat either way. But this is a good sign. This is a good sign that the smaller teams, the teams that are struggling in the overall grand scheme of things, have got the firepower and the capability to hang with even teams like Stalwart, Buriram. Could this be a wrong rotation? Wangan! Moshi just rotated with the portal go. M82B straight to the chest. He gets the first one. And Buriram continues to torture them.
I mean, this rush, right? Wasana. Of course, it wins that. Funa, he's not going to lose out on CQC. Just another day in the office for BRU and Nero. Swarm and overwhelmed. Wasana this time the collector on the side of BRU. And as fast as that fight started, it ended very, very quickly. The elimination leaders currently, BRU with 7 under the belt. What was that shot from Karoro? Obscene shot.
I never knew the M82B hits that strong. Oh no, he had the AWM as well. Could have swapped that out. But if you can't beat the elimination leaders by getting more eliminations, you just take out the elimination leaders and get the exact same number of eliminations. That's exactly what Buriram did. So let's see if or not they can break up a tad bit more. WAG just on the left hand side of our screens. Reverse red in a very sticky situation. Attack all around. Circling from up top as well with the bird's eye view. Reverse red is going to be in a lot of trouble as WAG approaches this safe zone as well with 30 seconds to go. WAG can't run anywhere. They have to take a straightforward path. And reverse red sits in between them and the safe zone because that is the safest place for WAG to rotate into.
Unlike last game where they had free reign of kind of the zone, this time they have to put in a bit of extra effort. BRU definitely is doing that. Hong Ang found and eliminated again. But Homeboys, they hear this. They hear they were united. This is a good chance for Homeboys to rack up some points, and well, Virus got caught.
The first elimination. There's always a start to something for a team that has been tortured from the very start. Multiple revivals. Stay alive until this point. They're all looted up once again, and the extra elimination isn't really going to win them the whole match, but at least it gives them a few extra coins to depend on for a vending machine revival later on. WAG continues to toast out there. This time coming across yet another squad, and reverse red out in the open. Buriram spots them out. Easy pickings.
There's a portal set by Orakukazu from the house leading out to this small hill on the outside. Not sure how long more you can utilize it, considering that the teams are slowly starting to take up space. Like WAG in the center of fields, nonetheless.
The next circle.
Not even all of the teams.
Next circle, Husky, is going to determine quite a bit in terms of the fate of the squads out there. And Buriram might just be the one that undoes WAG. Looking at the rotation thus far, just like how WAG wanted that spot from the hands of reverse red, now Buriram wants this hut.
This lateral rotation. They see the blue walls of WAG. This gives us a very good idea of who is around that corner. Homeboys and Narukyukazu running into a fight already. Homeboys getting the revive. The pickup back onto Butterfly. And it's Mercy to find a finisher on the Hong Ang. PE Sports not catching a break this round. From BRU to Homeboys, and you can see PE Sports, they want no extra smokes. They are driving away far as they can.
This is a little bit of a challenge for Homeboys here, as they are going to be ambushed in a tad bit, but we switch on our crosses over towards Buriram. 9 eliminations thus far already. As Krillin gets brought back in for WAG, he searches them, but Onyx Olympus right behind them. Reverse Reds player, PE Sports, everybody moving towards WAG, and a smart use of the portal goal for WAG to reposition. Homeboys, on the other hand, toasted by Onyx as they try to look for the safe zone for themselves. Deva United's player on the left-hand side, one more extra elimination for Onyx as they search for that next safe zone.
And can they find that last Deva player? It seems like they cannot. There is the portal already placed down, so Gary and Gardu, the first to touch down in the circle, and the team standing in front of them is WAG. And this is crucial for them. WAG,
Oh, what a
I say in front, but WAG is actually on top of them.
This is just brilliant, right? Take the position on the roof, set up multiple glue walls around yourself. M82Bs could definitely crush you, though. It's the 17, low on that HP. And Onyx makes good work of him. Deva United out in the 8th spot. 7 more teams left in here as we approach circle number 5.
WAG hasn't made too much of a move. Actually, Krillin was found out by BRU just now. So they are losing members. Unlike previous rounds, like I said, they have to fight through this one. And BRU, they're now in the same position that WAG was in. Just uncontested. And the fact that WAG was on the roof means that this is inevitable. They will eventually have to deal with BRU, and it could have come sooner.
Biggest question is, where's the next safe zone gonna drag us to? That will determine the rotations of these squads out there. who are just very patiently waiting for the instructions, and it looks like who's in there? Is it Buriram or is it WAG? WAG gets the advantage.
Oh yeah. You say that, but Dolphin got
GG.
sniped by Moshi. Look at BRU on the north side. There's literally no one that is threatening the BRU right now. And Moshi, another good shot onto the Ghost. We won't see a repeat for sure this time. At least not for WAG. Reverse Red though. Dropping before WAG. That's 7th place for them.
Yeah, as anticipated, the setup from WAG was very questionable. They went up to the roof. They set up those glue walls, but the M82B is still a existential weapon that can crush all of those players behind those glue walls. Easy pickings for Moshi. But now, no Booyah just yet. Buriram still has got some work to do. Attack all around, and they manage to shut them down as well. They start things off with Karoro, but Foki trying to keep the team in here. Puna goes down, and that is the Super Slayer of Buriram. Holding on is Wasada, but he gets dropped as well by Foki. And Foki going in for 3 for 3. Jonah with those flurry of grenades and pushing them, keeping them all outside of the circle. This has to hurt. Attack all around needs to move.
Yeah, and Jonah actually got the knock onto Foki, and Moshi again. I mean, these supporting shots are out of this world. Cyrus still around though, but it's just him. Buriram not that healthy either. Onyx, the full squad left alive. Indonesia seems to have a good chance of putting this one on the board. Look at Cyrus. He's forced up in the open thanks to Jonah's nade, and Jonah still hasn't run out of reserves. That one blocked by the glue wall. Cyrus is going to use the treatment gun to heal himself back up. And BRU, they know they don't want to deal with Onyx Olympus first. They gotta get rid of WAG, get some extra points. Moshi with the final blow into Cyrus will at least put BRU in the 2nd place. But now it's clutch time. Can they do it against Onyx Olympus? Moshi doesn't even stand a chance, and Jonah also gets taken down. Onyx Olympus in the 2nd game of the week to bring a Booyah back for themselves.
Buriram did all of the work. Onyx Olympus swept away the Booyah. Fantastically done. Props to WAG as well for getting into the top 3 for Purgatory after a massive Bermuda earlier on. Buriram waking up to get into the final circle this time around, but just could not sneak away the Booyah because of the initial pressure they faced from attack all around. You can thank Foki for that. Pretty much Foki won the Booyah here for Onyx Olympus.
And I think even to a certain extent, BRU, they were under pressure, not just from attack all around, but at one point it was also WAG. Albeit they were able to deal with WAG pretty handily, but it did put them in a more uncomfortable position, right? We saw at one point, like 3-4 teams were fighting outside circle, but at the end of the day, it was, like you said, Foki, the one who really caused initial damage to BRU that allowed Onyx Olympus to eventually come in for the cleanup.
Yeah, Buriram still, I don't think, is capable of taking that #1 spot, but they are not too far away at all. They have got 4 more games to get it done and too few points for this mission, so it's a guarantee they will get that #1 spot. The bigger question, of course, is going to be whether or not Reverse Red is going to be able to contest them for that #1 spot. Stalwart Esports as well has been having a horrendous day. We expected them to pick up a Booyah on Purgatory. They have been the most dominant ones with 3 Booyahs to their name, but they could not get into even circle #4.
Yeah, I think Stalwart has been having a pretty rough 2 days. Yesterday was a Stalwart struggling for rounds on end, and it's bled into today. The first round and this one was also not going in their direction. So I would say for Stalwart, you gotta somehow figure out what was the cause. Maybe change some things up in that early to mid game. They're not winning fights, which was really surprising, right? I mean, they're winning 1v1s, but not full-on team fights. And even this game, they feel so scattered as a team.
That I can agree, man. I mean, Stalwart yesterday, overall, only 69 points picked up. Not the usual kind of flurry we expect out of teams like Stalwart. Even Reverse Red, they had a superb day of 89 points. Today, on the other hand, 15 points out of 2 games played. This is something that Stalwart really needs to focus on in terms of picking up the pace, not with the engagements, but maneuvering in towards that final circle before they do start getting into some pretty heavy skirmishes.
And I would say the BRU, they have been actively hunting down PE Sports, which kind of feels like it kind of feels like a norm whenever Team Flash isn't around. But BRU, this final circle, attack all around, just doing everything in their power. If not for Jonas' relentless bombardment, I have a feeling that attack all around probably would have a better chance against BRU. No matter though, Onyx Olympus still walk away with the booyah, and we all know that in this entire tournament, only the Indonesian broadcast has a crowd, which is even crazier when you think about it.
I mean, Free Fire is huge in Indonesia. It's got a huge fan base, and it is absolutely well deserved for them to, of course, have a LAN event. The players, the teams out there are getting the well-deserved support, and I'm pretty sure that is pumping up their adrenaline as well as their motivation to go out there for a booyah for themselves. But of course, a booyah would not be complete without an interview segment. We want to hear exactly what the boys have to say to celebrate their victory. So let's bring on the Indonesian desk, and we have for you guys the interview segment.
Booyah for Onyx Olympus! Congratulations! Everyone, I'm with one of the most valuable player is Gardu from Onyx Olympus. So I want to talk to you. First of all, how do you feel to finally get the first booyah today?
Gimana perasaan kamu akhirnya bisa dapetin booyah pertama hari ini?
I'm so happy, bro.
Whoa, I'm so happy, bro. Okay. You're rusher, right?
Yes.
Rusher. What's the difficulty as a rusher?
Kamu kan rusher. Apa kesulitan kamu sebagai seorang rusher?
Kesulitannya ini sih ngimbangin teman-teman gue kan pada promo ya. Jadi gimana ya? Takutnya beda chemistry kan kalau kita ngeras ke kanan dia ngeras ke kiri. Nah itu susahnya di situ.
One of the difficulties is trying to balance myself with my other teammates because sometimes we do not go hand in hand, but we can work as a teammate.
But I trust you. Are you confident you can be the champion with your team Onyx Olympus?
Kamu percaya, kamu pede nggak sih kamu bisa jadi pemenang di FFWS SEA 2024 Spring ini bersama Onyx? Nick.
Kalau penontonnya pada semangat, kita pede sih.
Oke, pede.
If the supporter also confident, we're also, I think, confident.
What's your reason?
Apa alasannya?
Karena aura-aura penontonnya nih bikin aura-aura positif gitu loh.
Because the supporter gives us a positive vibe.
Okay. Thank you so much for the answer, Gardu, and I hope Indonesian team will give us a good performance today. So, we ready to the next round? Back to you, Shotcaster.
Well,
Positive vibes only.
absolutely, man. And we were talking about as to how they have that LAN crowd there, and he agrees as well. It is pumping him up with those positive vibes. That support is allowing them to push themselves a little bit further than what they would have usually gone for. And that's very much needed, especially when you're going up against the Titan Thailand squads.
And they definitely, have a lot more than just support. They also have, I would say in this game for Onyx Olympus, not that bad of a performance, right? We don't expect them to come out the gate swinging and drop like 20 eliminations. That's a Thai team thing. For Indonesia, they're more cool, more calm and collected. And our MVP for this game was the man that you saw just now on screen, is Gardu.
4 eliminations, 1,678 on the damage, 2 headshots and 4 knockdowns. The Woodpecker clearly a super weapon in his hand. The Tatsuya helped him out in terms of not backing away from those fights, but getting straight into the thick of the action. And Andrew Awaken helped him out to sustain his battles out there on the battlefield. A triple Tatsuya, single A124 to disable the opponent, as Onyx clearly knew exactly when to pop her.
Yeah, I think, for this game at least, you look at Onyx Olympus, it's, I would say, opportunistic. It's something that you can see some reflections of ideas from yesterday, right?
Yeah.
They're taking their time, they're making sure that, okay, when we only strike when it favors us.
Correct.
Perhaps this is an Indonesian way of playing the game, and I'm all for it, right? We've been seeing so many aggressive plays, Thai teams, they just like to kill, get points. Indonesia, they're a lot more reserved in certain aspects, and it is actually benefiting them. This is why we're seeing IDS and EVOS in 5th and 6th spot, albeit still almost 100 points behind Stalwart, but this is definitely the furthest you've seen an Indonesian team got in terms of competing with the actual Titans. On the elimination leaderboard, you can see that Moshi, Jonah, Funa, they're all there, but Gardu also made a name for himself.
Absolutely, man. And of course, Buriram mainly were super active in the mid to ending part of this matchup, where they just kept stumbling upon team after team, and they were on fire. They were picking up all of those eliminations like it was nothing. Wasana walks away with a 10 headshot. Key player highlight this time round. Nero, unfortunately, it was a tough game for him. 3 times he had to be brought back on a revival. PE Sports truly did struggle. Moshi, on the other hand, with 17 glue walls destroyed. This is next level stuff, right? Not only was he destroying those glue walls, but the penetration through those glue walls. One of the few snipers that runs a double sniper setup, a AWM and the M82B, you know for sure he's not looking for those CQCs. And Spade, with the 4 teammate revivals, homeboys themselves have been tortured out there quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the Trogon, the weapon that dealt the most devastation to the teams in this game. 14 eliminations in total, followed by Bison with 12, and our old trusty Charge Buster making it on the list with 9.
Yeah, surprised to not see the Trogon being abused out there on the battlefield even more. We know exactly how much those explosives, those grenades can deal the damage, not just to the players, but to the glue walls that they erect up there on the battlefield, especially when they sneak into some of these houses. The Trogon is the weapon of choice to bring all of those barricades down. Buriram still walks away with the number 1 spot, although they do miss out on the Booyah. In second place with the 9 points from placements, 18 from the eliminations, 27 solid points. Onyx right behind them with the Booyah and 10 eliminations with a total of 22. And PE Sports with a fine game for themselves here with the 13.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just a fine performance from BRU. We can put them aside. They always show up huge. No Booyah, no problem. PE Sports racking up decent numbers, right? RQ Kazu with 13 points. That's great for them. Even for WAG, this is a rougher round for them overall, but in terms of placements, they still rack up decent amount of points, at least to put them in 9th place.
Yeah.
And a bit closer to expand. You say attack all around, they didn't really had too much of a showing this game, so that gap is also closing.
I've been talking about gaps. Check out the gap between Stalwart Esports as well as Indostars. 95 points required for Indostars to climb this board. Dude, the Thai teams are in a whole other bracket when it comes to domination. Indostars really need to hustle. The problem is they're not even playing today. EVOS Divine, they are on a break as well. They're from Group A. This is just a position where Indostars will just have to sit down, sit this one out, and just hope and pray that they get a solid opportunity the next time they get back in here.
You look at the top 4 teams, right? We have 5 Thai teams. 4 of them are in top 4. So I would say first to 4th, that's called the Thai League. And to qualify for the Thai League, you gotta buckle up. And like you said, IDS, they just have so long of a journey to get there. Like, we have 3 more weeks after this, so maybe they can do it. For now, we'll go for a 5-minute break. Later on, we'll come back for map number 3 for week 3, day 2 of Free Fire action.
Supplier! How'd you like them apples? How'd you like them apples?
Buriram may be looking to dominate the overall leaderboard, but WAG is looking to dominate day 2 of week 3 with their fantastic performance. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio down here with Husky. Welcome back, survivors. This is the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia 2024, and the battles have been absolutely spicy today, Husky.
It has been electric. BRU after the second round now are only 3 points away from tying up with CGGG. We're currently sitting on the sidelines, but we expected BRU to overtake them anyways. And it's more of how big is that gap going to be. Though other teams such as Stalwart have not been going off to a good start, and that's not a one-round thing. It has been like that since yesterday, and it seems like Stalwart have not been able to find a momentum.
Albeit, Stalwart is just 15 points behind Reverse Red, so one solid game can do the work, but Stalwart themselves are behind Buriram by quite a little bit, right? Close to 50 points. So this is something that they need to really hustle on, because if they can't go back to their winning ways, Buriram is going to be leaving them in the dust. But either way though, the Thai teams once again are dominating the overall leaderboard. In 5th place sits Indostars. They are not in play today, and they are 95 points away from Stalwart, who are in the 4th spot. I mean, if that's not a solid achievement, I don't know what is. The Thai region is just too good.
Yeah, every time we play an international tournament, the Thai team somehow create their own mini league in the tournament itself. As you can see on this leaderboard, CGGG in 1st place 508, and then BRU 505, and then Reverse Red 472, Stalwart 457, and then an almost 100-point drop-off until IDS, then Evos Divine, who both are not playing today. They're going around trying to catch up and make up for what they could not have gotten yesterday. And if they could catch up to EVOS and IDS, at least there's going to be a one Thai team being sent down to kind of the middle echelon to battle it out.
And an important item to highlight here as well is the fact that once again, Buriram has played so much more fewer matches as opposed to all of the other teams who are currently in the top 7. Yes, you are talking about teams like EVOS Divine, Indostar, Stalwart, Reverse Red, as well as CGGG, who have more matches played than them. Buriram only have 26 games played, which means the 505 points they have right now obviously is absolutely nothing. They are looking to continue to pick up more, and they are undisputed in terms of being the most dominant team out there, not just on the overall league, but also on this map of Alpine, currently leading the fray with 135 points with 2 booyahs to their name.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And CGGG, they're not even in a conversation, right? But them and Evos Divine have now made themselves a staple on Alpine because of their performances yesterday, which means that BRU, despite not being around yesterday, is still being the best team on Alpine. Really shows how good they are.
Yeah. I mean, you see, if you really want to kind of drill down on the numbers, right? Buriram, obviously the most dominant ones here. Let's not talk about the teams who are in Group A. Within Groups B and C, Stalwart Esports as well as Attack All Around, they are ones who have made a little bit of noise here. Reverse Red is the team that follows. All 4 teams are from Thailand. This map belongs to Thailand.
Yeah, and Evos Divine is the closest team to contest that. Fortunately, they're not in the conversation, so we might see a Thai-dominated Alpine again.
Unless, of course, WAG chooses to make something different here. Once again, like I said, Buriram's looking to dominate the overall leaderboard. WAG is just looking to dominate the day. And they are doing that already with 48 points picked up thus far. Let's see if they can pick up a few more as we swing on into Alpine. And the flight path is as kind as ever.
Need them to hold on to the end of the bargain, right? What did Krillin say?
2 more.
So we'll hold him to that. We definitely need 2 more, right? If I get half the interviews with Yunso, I'm more than happy.
If you got the interview with Yunsol, I know you'll be very happy.
Oh, yes.
But dude, no, hands down, we have heard many hosts in the past And this girl's just outdoing everybody, right? Her questions are super on point. She speaks in English. She speaks in Vietnamese. She also spoke in Thai the other day, which is pretty radical.
Yeah, which is crazy, right? Being multilingual is such a gift.
Oh yeah.
Of course,
Oh,
it comes with its own sets of efforts, right? I mean, we live in a nation where being multilingual is common, but still, very, very impressive. See, Todak, the Forest Red. This is a start where you actually have decent amount of loot, but you gotta travel around a little bit. These compounds are a bit more scattered, but you can see that Todak immediately making a sub already. Raja in and Fikri taken out. This actually is a bit surprising, right? Because usually you would rely on Fikri for these long range fights, but now you're kind of changing the dynamics a little bit. You let Raja come in. Sure, survivability might be better, but now long range supports might become an issue.
Now, I've got mixed emotions here. It looks like Toda is just copying all of the drop spots off of Expand. I don't know if that is brilliant work or just lazy work out of the analysts here. I mean, if Expand's doing it and it's working, why don't we do it as well? We are struggling, so maybe we might be able to pull it off. But it's not just drop spots, boys. It's so much more than that. We'll catch up with them in a little bit, though. A lot of action breaking out all around the map, but we still do want to see what's happening around the other areas as well. Deva United in a skirmish against Homeboys, and Sam 13 just faced off against Spade in the most unfortunate of manner. Easy knockdown, and Mr. 17 with a open save here as Beyond shuts down Spade from afar.
Unlucky for Spade, but well, at least Mercy found something in return. This is good. This is good, right? Spade got doubled up, so Mercy being able to get a point back is great. But now you got to face off against Beyond, and I think Mercy knows this, right? Beyond and Mr. 17. There's too many angles to watch.
Beauty.
Mercy would just have to give it up. This is as best as they could perform, at least best as he could perform in this scenario. Homeboys will have to take the L.
Yeah, smooth crossfire setup here by Deva, and that's the kind of setup you want to see out of teams. Not just taking a straightforward attack when you've got the numbers, but splitting up, going in for the pincer maneuver, forcing your opponents out into the open, and then both firing at the same time, giving him no space to escape, no space for defense whatsoever. Very well played by Deva. Toda, on the other hand, they'll have to see if or not they can continue to hang on, because quite a number of teams are assembling around them. Onyx Olympus, on the other hand, an easy rotation. They're going straight for the bunker as it unlocks in the next 5 seconds.
And Stalwart, they're gonna just go for this long rotation first. And out from the mainland, right? This is definitely a planned rotation, because normally teams wouldn't really do that.
Yeah.
The season elimination leader, so Wasana is 1 away from the 100th mark. This man's, the moment they picked him up from Magic East right after FF, it's the best pickup the BRU has ever done. This transfer has really changed how they play the game, and for the better, right? The aggression now is unparalleled. You think that back then God Cruise brings that firepower, you have not seen Wasana.
I mean, I do miss God Cruise, but Wasana's definitely one who can hold his own. I mean, he was so annoying when he was on the side of Magic Squad. Buriram was like, since he's so annoying, instead of countering him, let's just pull him into our squad. And he has been a superstar ever since. Funa, on the other hand, was out experimenting quite a little bit, and I do believe that quite a number of his experiments fell flat on his face. And every single time Funa messed up, he just gave it away for the rest of the teams to dominate Buriram. They kind of got a tad bit annoyed, and Funa took that to heart. You see the instant change in his performance, and ever since he started improving, the flurry of eliminations that he's been getting has just been pushing him up the leaderboard. The esports, on the other hand, can't really say that for themselves, but they are going to survive this, because as they skirmish off with Onyx, here comes attack all around from the back, giving PE Sports a little bit of room to breathe here, potentially.
Yeah, PE Sports, they're already looking for the contingency plan of backing off, right? Whoever got revived is out of there. They don't want to be here any longer. Like you said, Zach all around showing up. Foki, just easy pickoffs. Onyx Olympus biting to dust. And it's just a series of unfortunate events. It's not like Onyx Olympus made a mistake. It's just the timing that attack all around showed up could not have been worse.
And this is the reason why you always want to have a portal goal in hand to pull off some instant backaways defensively. PE Sports saw trouble coming on, and they also spotted out a window of opportunity to back away, and instantly they ran out of that. But RRQ is not going to have a simple work of backing away from this engagement as Reverse Red appear out of nowhere, shutting them down one after the other. They high against Diamond, and that's a GG for RRQ as he goes down as Exposy steps on out. Unfortunate. Diamond did get taken down, but the numbers stacked against one player that RRQ couldn't do much.
I just want to say that's such a good play from Reverse Red. Simon got picked off. The Reverse Red dropped the portal. They flank. Simon got flanked. And then Reverse Red was like, oh, you're on the ground floor. Guess what? We're going to put a portal, go on the roof and take out your snipers. And just like that, they overpower RRQ Kazu in a blink of an eye. I believe even RRQ Kazu did not expect that to be the case. And Simon gets brought back. So Reverse Red back, I mean, as good as new. Felt like that fight never even happened. And RQ Kazu, that is a heartbreaking loss.
Yeah, that's the change of meta, all thanks to the portal go. What could have been a instant wipeout turned into the greatest of blessings there for the squad. And as we spot out a couple of other rotations coming through from the teams, it's just the second circle, so... Sorry, it's just the first circle, so it's not going to hurt all that too much. But obviously, you want to find yourself a good defensive spot before the chaos turns into a absolutely unstoppable tornado. Stalwart Esports right in front of WAG. This rotation by WAG might just hurt them in the long run. They're going in for the pursuit. I believe they've already spotted out the players. And this is not the first time we see Stalwart baiting in a squad and wiping the floor with them.
Wow, there's 2 consecutive shots in a row by Dew, and that is going to slow down the Ghost. You see him pivoting a little bit away from this battlefield.
Yeah.
Needs some time to heal up. Krillin, though, from the back, will Dew be ready to receive this? Krillin decides that, okay, I'm not going to push. We are going to take the building opposite of where Stalwart is, just to set up. First, there are resources then. I mean, Stalwart, they're not going to wait. They see Krillin, they instantly push him with the portal. How is WAG going to deal with this? This could be overwhelming from the side of Stalwart. Stop. Let's take a nade in the face, but Dew has already found the Ghost. That's the target that they need to take out. Such good decisions from STE.
But it's a good pop of that A124, courtesy of the WAG player. And the A124 on the side of Stalwart used as well, so it's all-out gunfights now. None of those skills going to be stepping on inside. Far tagged up, and Dolphin still taken down. Caramel's back up there, served up SDE well.
Solo.
Cyrus gets taken out as well. WAG looks like they got to try again in the next matchup.
There was a revive before this fight went down, so WAG still survives, but you look at the health on the side of Stalwart Esports, all of them were below half. And all you need is a finishing touch, but WAG just could not win these 1v1s, which was very unfortunate. Now they are forced a hard reset, like 8.5 minutes in. That is not a lot of time.
Yeah, the next matchup might be even more threatening to WAG. With the one final surviving player, he needs to get enough coins to bring back the full squad in, and that is no easy task. But now we move our crosshairs over to Red. As Reverse Red brings out the flurry of grenades. Glue Wall melters first just to shut down the defenses of PE Sports, but a good use of the portal goal manages to put PE Sports in a better defensive spot, using the boulder as cover, not needing to waste a lot of those glue walls. PE now attacking, but from that lower angle. This is not much of an advantage, but the perfect backstab set up by LBT, buys it in hand. Diamond goes down, Nameless steps on out,
Oh!
LBT eats him up as well. LBT's on fire. PE Sports, what a counter!
LBT literally wiped out 3 out of 4 members on the side of Red.
GG.
And guess who showed up? Is the Vultures again. Attack all around. Coming in, executes Diamond further. Now we're going to deal with PE Sports. Not a problem. Jump God. Not even a scratch. And PE Sports, they're taking the portal. They are out of there. Nero, the last
nice.
one, able to get to the portal, but attack all around. Don't think they're going to relent. Still chasing down. Nero first to drop. Don't cry, and LBT scatter into the wind. LBT takes the vehicle. Don't cry. He's gonna get picked up, and maybe PE Sports gets to continue. Don't cry. Actually, did not in the vehicle, so LBT, he's gonna be the only one to get away. Don't cry, willing to sacrifice his life.
Saming staying absolutely quiet, hoping and praying nobody spots him outside. The circle's gonna tag him up a little bit, but it's not gonna hurt him all that too much. Just gonna hurt his pride that he can't do anything at all. And Poon God, Let's get the knock and the elimination. Question is, was there a revival on the side of Reverse Red? Seems like there is, because we don't see a marker for a team elimination.
STE, we saw them take the portal. I think they're trying to chase Todak down. LBT got sniped by Fires as he was driving to safety. And Todak might have to take on STE. Don't think that much of a choice though. Send might run into Don't Cry, the last standing survivor of PE Sports in the tunnel. STE actually deciding to back up, but look at WAG. They are on both sides, but remember, these are members that just got revived, so they don't really have much in the tank.
Yeah, Puna, courtesy of a couple of bullets, takes down Cyrus. Elimination too easy. JY United, on the other hand, looking for some homeboys to take out of the equation. And Sam 13 charge Buster Beyond helps him out as well. The headshot from the Bison, making this look way too easy. In the meantime, PE Sports taken out as well. But homeboys hits the quick reset with the double revive.
And off screen, even attack all around, found Dolphin. WAG continues not being able to get much done. To go spotted out by Zen. This feels like the calling for Todak. WAG. One fight against Reverse Red was all it took for them to be in the spot and attack all around. Now here to reap the hard work of Todak again.
Oh.
Reverse Red getting wiped out first.
This is just a little bit of a painful run here for Reverse Red. No idea exactly what's happening there. 28 points thus far picked up on day 2, and clearly not much from this game at all. Attack all around though, looking to eat some fishes out there, and it's barbecue time. Then tagged up already. Foki going in for the shutdown. Circles around those blue walls, just blocking all of his shots, but Jump God is there to jump on over. Raja trades him out with the Bison. There's no trade onto Raja. Finally Foki shows up, and the execution comes through as well. Attack all around makes quick work of them. Zen going in here. No pickup. The portal go is there. Poon God for the pursuit finds the opportunity and takes Zen out as well as Toda drops out in the 8th spot.
I mean, I don't know what's the play there. Zen not expecting attack all around to come to the portal, but it's a 1v4 anyways. BRU. Now they're gonna find members of Homeboys. It's not a contest. This entire building storm and overtaken by BRU.
At this point, Malaysians are just going to cover their faces every time there's a match. Sans expand. If expand's not there, Malaysians are just going to be totally silent. And that's a shocker. Toda as well as Homeboys, they have fallen from grace. A long, long way from grace.
Have they ever had grace? Well, on the international stage, right?
Yeah, international stage.
Context, very important, but yes, on this stage where you have the best teams of each region, never seemed like they found their groove. STE though, coming alive finally, but can they get rid of attack all around? That is the challenge. Duo getting knocked down, and you don't really have time to bring him back up. These blue walls are not going to hold for long. Cypher needs to hold the fort, goes for the reload, actually, well, ends up winning somehow. And now Duo gets to get back up. Caramel gets finished off, but they did stop the tempo. Attack all around, stop. Now trying to push the envelope, but Guess dropped himself.
A smart play there, allowing the Horizon line to get its work done whilst he patches himself right back up. Smart play. And they do manage to maintain those numbers. But Dewa United now going to be toasted here by Buriram if they're not careful. And Wasana, what an entrance shot with the charge buster. Goes in for the hunt on another one, but Jonah is there. Funa backs him up with the throw gun. Dewa United don't stand a chance if this is going to be the case. Jonah backing away, waiting for the throw gun to reload. And manages to get yet another knock. In the meantime, attack all around gets toasted off screen as well. Dewa United with the final player. Homeboys out in 5th as well. Dewa United going to follow suit in the 4th spot, but Mr. 17 circling around, surviving, but not long enough.
Yep, not given an opportunity. And BRU, Stalwart, to show up. And Stalwart actually has a man disadvantage. BRU making the call to retreat first. They're not in a rush. In fact, taking the portal to the other end. Buy themselves some distance. A team that we didn't really address much this game was Heavy. Then again, Heavy only has 1 left. So most likely it's between Stalwart and BRU.
I wonder if or not Heavy can sneak away a booyah here by some sort of a miracle. It's a 3v4 Stalwart has got the odds stacked up against them, and they go ahead to split up all across the battlefield. Jonah being the first one to go ahead and push Saifa. Stop has to back him up with those shots off of that Woodpecker. He calls in for a monster truck in the middle of the field. Due too far away. AWM in hand. Funa, Saifa can't bring up all of those glue walls. Here comes that Riptide Rhythm to take down his defenses. Stop now. Still alive. Saifa knocks Jonah, but traded out. Jonah backs up. Wasana shuts down Stop, and it all crumbles for Stalwart with the final player still standing.
Very good attempt, but not good enough. And now Hans, Charge Buster in the hand.
Hui.
Not even saying, taking the portal actually. Relocates to the other end.
GG.
Wow, out into the blue, so give it away to Moshi. This feels like a BRU round unless you can work magic, but against Funa and Moshi, not doable. BRU coming in with a booyah of their own.
Yeah, we talked about how the Thai teams have been dominating Alpine. Clearly, Buriram showing that dominance will go ahead to continue. Prior to this, they were the team that picked up the most number of booyahs here in the combination of groups C as well as B, and they have now stacked it 3 booyahs to their name. Overall, the best team on Alpine.
Yeah, not even close. And it's just the sheer aggression and the coordination from the side of BRU, just showing everyone how it's done today. You know, even with Get High not playing in the active lineup, BRU, they're still killing it, and it really felt like no one could stand against them. Stalwart did try, those 1v1s just not in their favor.
Yeah, heavy firepower as usual out of Buriram Esports. I mean, all smiles. They make this look like it's not a challenge at all, man. And of course, each and every single individual from the side of Buriram Esports always working hard. It's not about the eliminations. It's not about who's MVP within this squad. It's all about those rotations as well as positioning to take on those battles. And you see those formations being pushed out as well. Moshi always holding that far off angle, backing up the squad with a sniper. Jonah going in for the push alongside Wasana. It always checks out for the team.
Alright, AJ, I'm gonna sidetrack a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. As a married man, is Jonah engaged already?
It's a possibility. I think I spotted a ring there.
Yeah, me too, but I'm not sure which hand you're supposed to wear it on, or if it even
be on
makes
the
a
left.
difference. Okay, so that was on the left.
Oh.
Right, ladies, you're out of luck.
Well, I mean, you can't avoid this, man. He's like one of the best players in the world of Free Fire. Not just in Thailand, but in the world. And he's a legit millionaire. I'm pretty sure.
Literally a million.
He's got multiple lines stacked up in front of him of girls just waiting to propose.
Yeah, he has one more than enough. He could retire if he wants to, but he continues playing.
Oh yeah.
The one guy on his team that has not gotten, well, two members that has not gotten a world trophy yet is Funa and Wasana. Wasana came close though yesterday, right? Within half a year of joining BRU, they came so close to the trophy. If not for Magic Squad putting it out, it's a miraculous performance at the 11th hour. That could have been the golden journey for Wasana as a player. I mean, this year could be it. And I believe they're bringing the fight straight to Brazil, where the trophy stays. And what a time to be alive as a Free Fire fan.
I mean, that's the best kind of revenge, right? You got the trophy taken away on your home ground, so you go to their home and rip the trophy right back. That's clearly what Buriram will be looking forward to doing out there. But the biggest question is going to be whether or not they can take the heat from Brazil. Because if you think the energy from the teams are a little bit overheated all the time out there on a LAN tournament, let alone all of the audience are going to be screaming in your ears, it's going to be another level of mind games in Brazil.
Brazilian crowds are built different. I want to see GG Alok there, right, to support the Brazilian team. But for now, we gotta give our support to BRU. Let's toss it over to the Thai side to listen to what BRU has to say about that win.
Hello guys, and now you are back with me, Yukirek Yu, and here with us นะคะ Wasana from Buriram United Esport. Yay! Almost dead, but come back. เกือบหลับแต่กลับมาได้ Okay. What do you think is the mistake that you did and you missed the first two booyah? อะไรคือข้อผิดพลาดที่ทำให้เราไม่ได้บูย่า2 เกมแรกค่ะ
เป็นเรื่องไฟครับไฟพลาดใน2เกมแรก
We fail at the fight on the first 2 games
Okay. And do you think that this booyah is the only booyah for you today, or you will get more?
คิดว่าบูย่าที่ได้คะแนนจะเป็นบูย่าเดียวที่ได้ในวันนี้หรือว่าจะเอาอีก
จะเอามาฝากอีกสัก2 บุญญาเป็น3 บุญญาเนี่ยไม่ก็เอาหมดเลย
I will take more booyah for you guys or maybe I take all
Okay. So do you think that Buriram United Esport able to reach like around 600 today?
คิดว่าเราจะทำได้ถึง600 แต้มไหมคะวันนี้
รอดูครับจะทำให้เห็น
Keep an eye and let us show you
Okay. And this is Wasana from Buriram United Esport. Good luck for the next game. Please get ready. And now back to you, Showcaster.
I would say that that would be a ridiculous question to ask any teams out there on whether they can hit 600 points by the end of today, because currently Buriram is sitting down on 530. But it's not a ridiculous question when the question is going towards Buriram. this team
Basically,
can
right?
easily clock in 70 points from the next 3 games. No questions asked whatsoever. It's all about whether or not they're serious in their matches. Hands down, it's one of those teams that can play around and still walk away with a booyah.
Ask any other team that question, you get fired for not doing a research. But BRU, not a problem. Now up the ante, 650. Very hard, but still doable if they somehow go on monstrous round.
Yeah.
Okay, realistically, 650 is a bit too much, but BRU, they have done the impossible before. 600, I think they can definitely do it. But that means they gotta get 70 points in the next 3 rounds. And if you kind of divide that by 3, it's actually not too much for BRU.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, if you just throw in 25 points every single game, very doable. Let's see exactly how many they've managed to clock in this time around with Funa walking in. I mean, I have had so much of shade to throw to Funa with all of the mistakes that he was making early in the tournament, but the recovery from this gentleman, oh dude, it's just unbelievable. Now barely any mistakes every time he goes on out there. If he goes for, I mean, he's not rushing into battles anymore, thank goodness he's not doing that anymore. But when he managed to find that adjustment, he's an obliterator of teams on the battlefield.
So I think last month I had conversation with some of our colleagues from the Barca side, right? And then they said, you know what, maybe Funa is going to be kind of replacing Jonah. Maybe Jonah's gonna take a back seat because man can retire if he wants. And I'm like, really? I don't think that's going to be a possibility. At least, you know, Jonah not being in the team. It's hard to believe, but at the same time, maybe it's time to usher in a new era. Now we get the best of both worlds, right? Jonah remains, Funa is here, the rumors aren't 100% true, and Funa performing beside Jonah. I would just say that BRU, they have yet to hit a speed bump.
I'll only approve the replacement if Funa can trash talk like Jonah. If he can't, boy, you sit down. You're not going to replace anyone just yet. Speaking about replacing, Poongod replaces Funa with the spotlight here. 6 eliminations to his name. Attack all around doesn't bring in 1, not 2, but 3 players onto the elimination leader spotlight.
Yeah, they might not have gotten the booyah, but they definitely had a round that is good enough to rival the teams in front of them. Or at least, you know, get attack all around to the top 5 spot. So we have the entire Thai region in top 5. And I think they're very, very close to that goal. Maybe one more round will just do it. The key players for match number 3. Poongod, most eliminations. Exposy, he's actively rescuing his teammates. Moshi as the glue wall, Destroyer, and Fires. He has revived 5 of his teammates. But they got converted into points.
Yes, they did get converted into points. How unfortunate, man, that is the case, right? I mean, usually those revived teammates should have been, you know, the core reason that we hype up a squad, that they managed to survive through all odds, get into that final circle, walk away with an almost booyah, but not in the case of Homeboys. They're just getting tortured out there. I want to see a little bit of improvement, but I don't know if I'm asking for too much.
Not too much, right? But I say that we probably would have to give them a bit more time. Maybe after the Raya break, we're going to see some improvements. Hopefully, that is going to be the case. But the Trogon, at least in this game, is the Terminator. 18 eliminations under its name. Bison getting 14, and we're seeing the Woodpecker pop up again.
Oh, yes, absolutely. A little bit of a shying away this time with the eliminations for the Woodpecker, but of course, we are pretty sure it will continue to shine. 24 points out here. 12 eliminations, 12 placement points, and we were talking about Buriram hitting back-to-back 25. Maybe with this performance, that puts a little bit of a question mark on whether or not they can reach the 600-point mark. But you know that if they really go all out, there's a high probability they hit those big numbers. Attack all around, sneaking into the second spot with a 20. Stalwart with the 20 as well as they improve their gameplay. Deva United quite far behind them when you compare the points, just 11 in hand and the 4th spot.
Yeah, I think you look at, I mean, Dewa United and Dewa United as a team, they might have gotten the 4th this round, but overall leaderboard, they still got some catching up to do, right? GOW, they're not moving from that spot anytime soon, but if you look at the team in front of GOW, oh boy, Dewa United has a mountain to climb.
I mean, God of Wolf is not even playing Dewa, so you got a better hustle right after this. 5 points more required. But I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to take the 14th spot. Whether or not they replace Onyx Olympus, who are in the same group as them, is of course a big question mark, because God of Wolf is a solid 63 points behind Onyx Olympus. We are expecting the team of Dewa United to pull off a potential Buriram here with 25 points in the next 3 games. Each of those maps need to clock in a lot, and I think that's way too much to ask for from a team that has been struggling.
Yeah, I think that is definitely pretty ridiculous demand, at least for Dewa United. They haven't proven that they can do that consistently.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, very less teams have that capacity. If you're not a Thai team, you probably would have to work double the efforts to even achieve that amount of results consistently. And the top teams for Kalahari, oh, guess what? It's BRU again.
Oh, yeah. Of course, BRU followed by Stalwart Esports as well as Heavy. These are the teams that are playing. You see Stalwart in the 3rd place only because CGGG, the team that is not playing today, is the 2nd best squad out here. But there's not much of a difference between them, right? Just 7 points, and most of it coming from those eliminations and not those placement points. As far as Stalwart Esports is concerned, they don't care about CGGG. It's not really a contender that they have to worry about. They have to worry about themselves because the up and down performance hasn't really been faring them too well.
No, Stalwart, the round 3 was definitely a bit better.
Yes.
But you gotta keep it up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You can't have one mediocre round and then you go downhill. This feels like Stalwart, the Stalwart that we know, but it's not the Stalwart we want to remain, at least to remain for the rest of the regular season. We gotta see though, in game number 4, when you're playing on BRU's turf, you have to buckle up.
3 booyah so far on Kalahari. Buriram United can sure as hell call themselves the kings of the desert. They're going for the 4th booyah here for sure. Wasana has opened his big mouth. He said, maybe we're going to try to go for all of the remaining booyahs. Let's see if they can break the record for a team to pick up 4 booyahs in a day. I'm pretty sure they are very capable of it, but the flight path is going to torture quite a number of squads.
Wow, this flight path is special. so skilled to the northern side. Well, have fun trying to go for these early draws. BRU taking that opportunity. Santa Catarina, Stone Ridge, it all belongs to them. And they are going to go for the 2-2 split. Uncontested, by the way. You could not have asked for a better drop.
Nah, you couldn't, man. And of course, Homeboys are finding the sub way too far for a drop, and therefore they're going to drop pretty close in towards Bayfront. RRQ is going to be challenging them. Dewa United, on the other hand, tortured by PE Sports, but they are the ones with the upper hand. Wang An taken down super early here. They do have some coins to pick up from the coin machine out there as well. So a little bit of an advantage for the Indonesians from the get-go, something that they truly, truly desperately need.
See, right off the bat, wow. T-Sports almost breaking the record for the fastest exit, but still held by Homeboys, unfortunately. They got out in a minute and 7 seconds. Homeboys, look at the devil getting hunted down, same as Todak. An explosive start for some of these teams, but man, PE, that does not feel good.
Coincidentally, both Malaysian teams are being pursued by the Indonesian squads. Onyx Olympus going in to shut down Todak. And Homeboys being hunted down by their counterparts. Let's see if or not this will be a potential survival here. Onyx does abandon the pursuit on Toda as they continue moving towards the sub. But Ghost finds Raja out in the open as he tries to rotate around. Not a good day if you're a Malaysian.
No, not at all. Has there ever been a good day?
When Expand's playing, bro.
All right, 2 out of 3 days per weekend.
Like a lot. Dude,
we get to like be happy a little bit, I suppose.
It's just Malaysians on the elimination feed here. Spade now going down as well. They are just absolutely toasted out there. Toda has got one more survivor. Homeboys hanging on with 2, but Butterfly just tries to make the odds slightly better, brings back a player for the squad of Homeboys, and they now hang on with 3. But the question is, will Toda be able to do the same as well? Butterfly does the job, picks up those coins, buys Fire's back, and hits Legalot. Butterfly's doing everything for the squad. His back must be aching.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Homeboys, they for now have overtaken Flash on the leaderboard, which is good. Guess who's at last? Todak is somehow in last place, right? And they haven't gotten any revives yet.
Oi.
Well, Jonah, what was that? Funa with the support and Heavy, they're calling that off. No more pursuits.
So, dude, big brain play by Funa, just backing away, making his opponent think that he's chicken. But he pulled out a fantastic glue wall, appeared from the opposite side of it when it was least expected with the buys and sprays down his opponent, who should have been able to get the upper hand there with the Trogon, but a little bit of a lack in response as he was not expecting the turnaround. RRQ looking hunt down a Butterfly, but Butterfly hits once again. Abe High is there to save the day, though. That's picked right back up, and Butterfly will have to pay for that retaliation. Grenade being cooked up in his hand already, and the Homer does find the tag, but Abe High really doesn't care. MP40 for the slay. Noki brings back Raja, and the Malaysians are right back in action.
And Mercy gets brought back as well, so, Homeboy is not out just yet, but Butterfly, that was as far as he could go, right? That was his best shot. You could not have asked for more from this man. It's just Abe. This guy also, the young prodigy of Indonesia, being a bit better. Gary, 6 shot onto Krillin. That's WAG losing another member.
Kabi down. Spade. This is a beautiful turnaround for the Malaysian squads. Funa, on the other hand, it continues the assault onto Heavy, which technically asked for this trouble that they are facing. They went in for the pursuit, clearly did not know who they were pursuing, and they're paying the heavy price. They were United on the hunt for the final player on the side of Heavy. It looks like it could just be the end for the Vietnamese squad if they did not afford a quick revival here.
WAG got the revive, which is good. BRU, on the other hand, wow, I believe this command post that they are taking over. And Homeboys continues to be under assault. This time, they've attracted the attention of none other than Attack all around. And this is not looking good for Homeboys.
I don't know what it is about Homeboys and Toda, but they are just attracting all the trouble to them. Technically speaking, any team out there is trouble to the Malaysian squads that are sitting down, struggling to get into the top 12. Let's see if or not they can. I mean, there's been a lot of confident talk from Homeboys and Toda. They fancy themselves to be on equal footing with Expand, but it's just not translating out there when it comes to the engagements.
No, absolutely not. Outgun. Karoro. Swing for the corner, sees Krillin. Okay, swaps to the weapon. This one, a harder shot to hit. Second one, unfortunately, does not connect, but at least they walk away with a point, right? Onto Fires. That is still something. Alright, Homeboys. Who's going to get the revive this time?
It's a desperate plea for assistance here, but nobody's there to help him out. Spade, he's going to cry. He's got the Mag 7 in hand. Opportunity to spray down one player is definitely there, and it looks like his prayer has been answered. Attack all around does not go. Someone sent out the Homer, it tagged Spade, and it gave away his position. That's a GG if you ever found one. Spade sends out his own Homer, gets the tag, but here comes Jump God jumping in with his little grappling hook. Foki spots it. Spade, bye-bye, sir.
What? Foki ate the mine and did not go down. Nothing is going the way of Homeboys. This is just...
Ooh, Butterfly again.
Butterfly. How many of Homeboy's teammates has he revived?
It's like when you've got that rich friend in your team, you know, who keeps buying you back. Money wins, bro.
Butterfly is sponsoring everything. And people say money can't buy
sponsor
happiness.
them the trophy, unfortunately.
I mean, the best you can is to do one on your own, I suppose.
Rich enough to make your own trophy. No glory behind that, but at least you've got a trophy.
You know, symbolism matters, right? Reverse red actually pretty shot, not sure by who. Pretty far away though. Those are very, very long shots. You can walk away from now. Now approaching the center part of the map, that's where Refinery is going to be. BRU gonna run straight into B-Boy. So that could be another straggler that they pick up. And Funa fighting singling.
Oi.
And they found him.
Yep, and Funa just closes the distance instantaneously. Tatsuya not allowing B-Boy to have a moment of relief here. Instant shutdown. Buriram making this look way too easy. 4 eliminations already. They're definitely going for yet another booyah. But they haven't really come across a super solid squad just yet. No 4v4 where you see Buriram being pushed into heavy action. They'll have to wait and catch up and see if or not they can keep up this momentum.
Yeah, truth be told, for BRU, they don't need to take on all these aggressive fights, right? They're not in a rush or anything. Slow and steady wins the race is the motto of the game for this Thai Titan. Well, WAG have the full squad back. Cyrus's back is exposed, but I don't think Hans would want to take any shots. They are tanking the blue. That is a bit of a point of concern for some of these teams who are making late rotation. Even for Dewa, they are very, very spread out.
Dewa. They seem to be spread out, but not really in a lot of danger. Finding their way into the circle. Homeboys, on the other hand, all thanks to Butterfly, they are all alive and well.
Yeah. I believe that WAG got spotted by BRU again, and while BRU on one side, Heavy on the other, WAG has not recovered since game number 1.
I mean, they hit the big numbers, and I guess they kind of made themselves nervous here. And the jump pad's gonna allow the squad of Heavy to find yet another WAG player, I believe. As Stalwart Esports keeps stalling for time, getting into the circle. Yeah, just messing around. Circle number 2 doesn't hurt, they say.
A different side of Stalwart, for sure. Usually, they would have been on the offense, but change of plans. Because looking at their recent performances, deciding to slow down a little bit, which I can get by. RQ Kazu, on the other hand, have 8 eliminations. One of the best rounds they played so far in this week.
They've got the target on Noki. Doesn't seem like they're going in for the pursuit, but they'll eventually come across another Malaysian squad in the name of Homeboys. As long as that's not Butterfly in front of them, Homeboys is going to survive. Now, that's Butterfly in front of them. So this is a GG if they do get caught out. Now everybody just circling on around. Fires joining the fray. Right back with the rest of the squad of... he overshoots. Better hope and pray he doesn't get caught out. He's getting tagged.
He's dead. He's
Sliver
so
of health.
dead.
He survives still, though.
He is so dead. Shot across the skies in the line of sight of RQ. You are not getting out of that.
That was an airball.
They're using the treatment gun to heal him up, so that is going to keep him alive for a bit longer, but that might have exposed the rest of the Homeboys. By the way, we're 10.5 minutes in, and we still have 11 full squads left. This is going to get really, really messy. WAG is about to fight Todak on that southeastern side as well.
Quite rare for Kalahari to have so many teams down here on the 10-minute mark. But of course, you know exactly what that means. Chaos is about to ensue. Now we get the next circle revealed to us as well. The majority of the teams here struggling to find a good spot for themselves defensively.
Let's see, RQ Kazu. Right in front of them is also WAG. Actually, Noki found Krillin. WAG losing on this fight. Funa, well, shows up from behind. That's 2 members from the attack all around. Already out of this equation. Pool God on the run. Do not want to be a part of this. Jump God able to get rid of Funa. But that's only one person trade, and not good enough if you attack all around.
Attack all around just needed 3 points to overtake EVOS Divine, who was right in front of them. And obviously, they are going to be able to do that. But nothing much beyond that. Buriram making sure of that personally. Onyx! My goodness, back to back to back. They drop their players, but there is the instantaneous pickup, though. They're not going down that easy just yet.
Not without a fight. Attack all around, getting wiped out. STE Cypher found Gary once more. This time, make sure he doesn't get back up. Deal with the snipe onto Jack. Onyx, Olympus falling like dominoes. It's reverse trade. They're going to take the portal. It's time to get their hands dirty. Tatsuya taking control of this sniper tower, this watchtower, overlooking BRU. Very dangerous target to take aim at, but BRU, they are outside the circle.
They are. Dewa United right behind BRU. Are they going to stir the hornet's nest? Glue wall breaker once again. Moshi is leading the fray here. Gardu finds Ghost. WAG still being tortured out there on the battlefield. Dewa United. Can they engage? Buriram in front. Mr. 17 tag. Opportunity. Good jump. But Mr. 17 still through the glue wall. The AWM just does not forgive. Not through the glue wall. Then from the back. Moshi always finds those angles.
Yeah, where is Moshi even, right? Those shots, they didn't even involve Moshi in the front line. Well, here he shows up again through the teleporter. How? That explains the movements from BRU. Look at that, holding onto the second spot. But the circle is going to start to hurt. Sam 13, ambushed by Jonah, puts down the glue wall first, but immediate retire of Moshi did not hesitate. And of course, he is rewarded with another elimination onto Sam 13. And now Mr. 17 left to his own devices. Effectively trapped by his own glue wall.
He's got a window to make the exit here. Question is, does he want to hop on out of it and meet the Buriram players? Opposite side he goes.
Grappling on top of the roof. Okay. Does he have a portal? Even if there is, I don't see a good place to go. Maybe this one.
Oh, nicely done. Mr. 17, maybe a backstab here. He gets tagged up. Reverse red now, teasing him. Stalwart right behind him as well. Mr. 17, your time is up, I believe.
Felt like he could have taken the portal leading to the house where Stalwart was, but Stalwart actually moved away. Maybe now he has a lot more space to work with. Straight into where homeboys are at. Butterfly has helped them survive for so long, and now with Butterfly finally eliminated, it's up to the rest of the boys to carry on the torch. Stalwart getting shot down by homeboys themselves. This is actually a good development. Caramel, the first to get eliminated, and Spade is on the flank, but this is a huge, huge hurdle to overcome. The obstacle of Stalwart, the firepower, unrelenting, and Spade might be overwhelmed depending on how Stalwart wants to take this.
Spade could just be the difference maker here against Stalwart. He needs to play that backstab timing really right. But in order to make it into a backstab situation, the rest of his team members need to make a little bit of noise to bait Stalwart in. It's all about the timing there. We'll have to catch up with them in a tad bit. WAG still surviving. Heavy, on the other hand, making their way in. Circles forcing them. They do not have a choice. They have to push on through. And they're moving straight to the compound with Toda and Reverse Red in there.
So you can see the nade in one of the players' hands. Stop also just found space. So this fight, not going to be easy. Cyrus just holding on for his dying breath to make sure that WAG gets a bit more placement points as Toda is surrounding the compound. But the blue is going to start to hurt and it's catching up. Toda needs to continue moving. Reverse Red in their sights. The spams are coming from Zen. Tagging onto a few members of Reverse Red, but not good enough as Cyrus, the first one to drop in this commotion. WAG in 9, but look at this, AJ. We are about to have a rave party.
We are about to have a rave, and Buriram, they're just too disciplined for this. They say, we want no part of this. We only want to play free fire. They go to the opposite side of the battlefield, and they're just chucking ice grenades at everyone.
The space that BRU has, they control more than half the circle. They can do whatever they want, whereas the rest of the teams, they're all just playing it slow. But man, you really gotta make some space for yourself. It's time to take the initiative. Legalov, Wasana, they are the ones to pull the trigger. Wasana just nading every single one in this lobby. And Legalov, he has his own explosive. That's a grenade launcher. Wasana though, him and Jonah, they gotta keep the round alive for BRU as Heavy becomes the team to get eliminated in 7th.
Yeah, heavy grenades on them, and of course, Wasana definitely playing a little bit of a part in there. Now, Buriram with 15 eliminations in hand. Wasana getting tagged
out. The rush?
Jonah just not there to get that backup done here, but he does manage to trade out traps. The elimination, though, is stolen away by Abe High.
Yeah, both stolen by Abe, in fact. Now it's down to Jonah, the captain of the team. Surrounded by the Indonesians, RRQ Kazu around the corner. Do they see Indonesia? Doesn't see him. Jonah now is going to peek up. This is going to be a tough fight. A 1v3 on the other hand is Stalwart against Reverse Red. Jonah makes it out. This man's still kicking straight into Cypher from the back. Cypher takes this fight, but Jonah finally drops thanks to Star. BRU traded back, but enough damage has been dealt to STE. Cypher needs time to recover that health bar. RQ Kazu on the other side of the map is Reverse Red on top of the bridge, and Diamond is about to lead the charge. Dual Melter to take down the defenses of the side of RQ Kazu. Abe cannot bring Razor back up in time, and Reverse Red, they pour through the front lines like a bunch of hounds to take out RQ Kazu. Only down to one. Stalwart, not much left in the tank either. It seems like Reverse Red are en route to take this round away. Stop goes down. Diamond with the trade. And RQ Kazu, only one left in the lobby. Reverse Red, surely they have this round in the back.
Absolutely, RRQ Kazu just a single player, and that one goes down as well. 14 eliminations, solid with the booyah. A absolute dominating play, even though they were not in the best of positions, even though it was an absolute rave party towards that final circle. Reverse Red still managed to survive through all of that chaos.
Yeah, now we know who is the one who is crowd surfing during a mosh pit, right? It's Reverse Red. And that might have just done enough for them in terms of the overall standing, right? To push past C-Triple-G temporarily on the leaderboard. High elimination count for this team, and you gotta give a lot of credit to Diamond, the one that really led the charge and making those big plays happen in the midst of that chaos. They're dealing with multiple teams, but the calls made by Reverse Red, although very standard, was just the right call to give them the advantage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, it is props well deserved for any team to be able to survive through all of that chaos. I mean, even Team Buriram, who on the opposite side of the map, who did not have all of that chaos to deal with, couldn't really hang with the best. One might be able to argue that they were a little bit easier to pick off because out in such open ground, you spot those players out a little bit easier. And technically, Buriram did not have a compound to play with in terms of defense, but Reverse Red just had the sheer number of opponents in and around their area to deal with, and they managed to maneuver through all of that without the portal goal, which is pretty shocking.
Yeah, and you know, BRU, they had the best possible spot, and I honestly thought that this could be a BRU game where they set a new record. But going into the final fight, they were left with just 2 members, and maybe somehow in the middle of the rotation, they started getting picked off by multiple teams. Unfortunate for BRU, but when you have 10, 11 teams left in the final circle, you are bound to run into traffic. In this case, it's not BRU's day, but they've gotten more than enough determination to make up for it.
I'm actually shocked to see the Vietnamese teams not smiling, but Homeboys just smiling year to year. It should be the absolute reverse, if you ask me. There shouldn't be that many smiles when the team is struggling out there in terms of bringing in those consistent plays. In fact, bringing in any sort of solid plays. But maybe a little bit of smiles, all thanks to Butterfly and his revival capability. He did pick up a lot of slack for the team in this game.
Would have been a lot more valuable if we didn't have so many teams in the final phase of the game, right? That really ended up, I think, costing a couple of placement points. Not that it matters too much if you're not getting eliminations in, but still, it doesn't feel the best when you've gone through so much only to find out that everyone else is still alive and kicking in this lobby. And then Reverse Red just making the right decision. All these backstabs, RQ, Kazu getting caught off guard, Stalwart, preoccupied by teams like BRU and RQ Kazu, and Reverse Red picking the right opportunity to come in for the cleanup.
Yeah, Thoda did very, very well to survive all the way until the second last circle. But unlike Reverse Red, they could not survive that chaos. And obviously, a little bit of that weakness has been exposed all throughout the past 3 weeks of play. And it just continues to be the bane of their existence. When it comes to the engagements, they don't do as bad as Homeboys, but they do struggle on their own fair share as well. But of course, we want to hear from the boys who just got the interview, because it is once again another Thai team. Let's bring it all the way back to the host.
And here is us, Sming from Reverse Red. I'm gonna say nameless, but I forgot that nameless already go to take a list. So this is Sming นะคะ Okay first question Sming who that you think is the key player of your team
ใครคือผู้เล่นคีย์สำคัญของทีมเราคะ
ไดมอนด์ครับ
Why
ทำไมคะ
ยิงปืนวูดคมครับ
Because he is the sharp shooter of the team
Okay and what about the best player in the league who is you like the most or you think that he is the best in the league
คิดว่าใครคือผู้เล่นที่แบบว่าโหดที่สุดในสายตาเราจะเป็นคนไทยก็ได้คนต่างชาติก็ได้ในลีกนี้
BRU วัฒนาครับ
Oh why
ก็เขาเล่นโหดครับ
Because he is too good
Okay other than your team any team that you think you like the most in the league
มีนอกจากทีมเราแล้วมีทีมไหนที่เราคิดว่าเราชอบที่เราชอบมากที่สุดไหมคะ
บุรีรัมย์ครับ
Why บุรีรัมย์
ก็ผลงานมันมีให้เห็นอยู่ครับ
We can see their performance
Okay any dance you wanna show us
มีท่าเต้นอะไรอยากโชว์ไหม
ไม่มีครับ
He doesn't have
Just kidding Okay are you ready for the next game
พร้อมไหมคะเกมหน้า
พร้อมครับ
Will you get the next booyah
จะได้บูย่าอีกไหมคะเกมหน้า
ไม่รู้ครับ
I'm not sure
Okay but I'm sure that you will do your best
มั่นใจว่า
Okay so now let's get back to the game back to you Shoutcaster
Even in a loss, Wasana gets the respect, right, from every single player out there.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, you got to give props to Saming as well. He is great when it comes to the quick fire rounds of questions, and he had the majority of those questions answered absolutely correctly. And he is right, man. Wasana is the most dominant player out there. 105 eliminations thus far, 71 assists, 73 headshots. The guy gives nobody a rest at all. But Nameless still is the highlight player of this particular game. 6 eliminations, 2007 on the damage, no headshots, but those 6 knockdowns truly did help him get a little bit of an advantage for the Reverse Red squad.
I mean, Nameless, true to his name, you might not remember him too much, but he's the boogeyman of Reverse Red. Sometimes you see his name on the kill feed and you don't really know what hit you. He is the one in the front line, him and Diamond in particular, and Exposy kind of like the support player. And of course, you have Saming. You know, he is good at quick fire rounds. He's also good at pulling the trigger quickly when an opportunity arises.
Absolutely, and of course, Nameless and Diamond, they may be sharpshooters, but there's something about Saming that I absolutely love. His playstyle, his presence out there on the battlefield is surely a very high impact sort of a presence, and that is determined through his performance as well, right? The eliminations might not be speaking for it this time round, but as usual, the guy does have that flair.
And also, he's also one of the players that just really kind of stepped up and made a name for himself during FFSI last year. Saming, one of the most decorated snipers. I would say he at one point was in contention with Moshi, right? Moshi is not playing. Saming is the next guy that you're looking out for. Elimination leaders, though, we have 2 members from the side of Reverse Red, you know, Nameless and Exposy, but the rest, 2 from BRU, Wasana, Funa on that list, and the Dew from Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
All Thai players.
I mean, this is no surprise here whatsoever. We did talk about how the Thai teams are pretty dominant on Kalahari, except for attack all around. The rest of them always find their ways out there. Diamond this time walks away with the 7 assists. He did not get any eliminations, but there was quite a bit of work put in by this man so that the rest of his team members could pick up those eliminations, and they did manage to pick them up well. Spade with the 7 headshots, although of course it couldn't really be translated to much. Butterfly with that 6 solid revives. One of the only reasons why Homeboy stayed in it as long as they did is because of this guy.
Yeah, Butterfly is... this is a heavy round for him, right? Spade, he's landing some decent headshots. But if only it could be converted into like a full team wipe, that would have been so much more valuable. So Homeboy's showing some signs of life, but not enough to pull through until the end. The Woodpecker being the weapon of choice this game. 15 eliminations, followed by 9 with the Trogon and 9 with the AWM. And you can kind of see how this makes sense because so many teams are just playing a slow-paced game until the very end, where prior to that point, these long-range weapons become so much more valuable as the circle forces you in.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, the Woodpecker just making his way back in just shows us what sort of a game Kalahari usually is. Those long-range attacks, obviously managing to get the damage in, as well as those eliminations. Reverse Red, one of those teams who were torturing those teams from quite the distance before being forced in for those CQCs. 26 points, all thanks to the Booyah as well as the 14 eliminations. Buriram right behind them, almost but not close enough because they chose the emptier part of the map. They were easy pickings pretty early on, preventing them from getting the Booyah, but not from sneaking in for the top 3 as far as the points are concerned.
I mean, this is just, it's still 22 points for BRU, right? And they placed 7th. In that chaos, I think they have done more than enough. And most of the eliminations are guarded very early on before the chaos happened. BRU still remaining in first place, of course, 551 points. Reverse Red 1 point away from tying up with C-Triple-G. And then you look at Tag All Around, they are also 1 point away tying up with IDS.
I still believe that this is very doable. We've got 2 more games to go. Buriram looking for the 600 points. They need 49 more. This is the kind of team that's going to be able to hit a 35 on a match where they're feeling really confident. And I'm not going to put it past them just yet, albeit it is still quite the hill for them to climb. 7 Booyahs thus far, though, tying up with C-Triple-G. They are definitely the most dominant out there because as compared to C-Triple-G, they've got more points and lesser games played.
Yeah, games played, more placement, points, more Booyahs, and that really shows you that those Booyahs, they don't matter too much if you have the firepower to really showcase what a team is made of. But now we might see a couple of tiebreakers, a couple of shifts on the leaderboard. We're gonna go on a short break first and return last 2 games to find out how the leaderboard is going to be at the end of the day. We'll be right back.
Supplier! How'd you like them apples? Supplier! How'd you like them apples?
The journey to 600 point continues for BRU at the FFWS Southeast Asia Group Stage, Week 3, Day number 2. With 2 more games for them to do this, one on Nextera and one on the Roulette. You're here with us. My name is Husky alongside the Mustachio AJ.
And I think the roulette might just favor Buriram a tad bit because the Thai teams have always been favored by Lady Luck as far as Free Fire is concerned. Everything goes their way. But you see, luck is not something that you just chance upon. Most of the times you have to make your own luck. And Buriram is the absolute proof for that, right? The firepower behind them, the most dominant team thus far. 335 eliminations, and they're just untouchable, man. I mean, Moshi, the player that does not have the most flashiest of numbers out there when it comes to the eliminations, still is one of the top slayers in the overall leaderboard with 97 assists in his hands. And we keep saying his name pop up time and time again with those snipes. From craziest angles, he still manages to get them through.
That's the reason why he is the most decorated support players on the team, right? I mean, if you put that, everyone on BRU is the best in their role, in their own regards, right?
Yes.
The best, richest, however you want to put it. But I think for BRU, you know, if something happens once in a blue moon, you call it luck. But if it happens consistently, that is called skills. And BRU, they have all the skills, all the recipes needed to win a tournament. They've shown it time and time again. And even in tournaments that they do not finish first, they still put on a heck of a show.
And of course, as we head on into Nextera, before we go there though, the overall leaderboard for you, just to take a quick glance at to see what sort of a storyline we've still got building here. Deva United are not going to be able to catch up to Heavy just yet, although Heavy is playing here. Deva United is playing as well. The gap between those points is too crazy. But for Heavy now, to breach the overall leaderboard is going to be potentially possible if Onyx drops the ball. And Onyx has been struggling to keep that momentum on their side.
Yeah, I mean, both Onyx and Heavy have been taking turns dropping the ball. PE Sports and WAG, they're not exactly in the best spot either. In fact, you look at from 9th to 13, 9th to 14, these 6 teams have been consistently doing poorly.
Yeah.
And they've been taking turns losing out, and every single round when it ends and you look at the round standings, they get almost around the same point. So it's either they're going to overtake each other or they're going to remain in their spot with just a few points separating them.
Yeah, there's just no way, no kind of way of putting that particular statement, right? These teams have truly been struggling, but Heavy, of course, needs to be very careful because they are playing their 35th and 36th game, whereas Onyx Olympus, who's right above them, are only playing up to their 30th game by the end of today. Tomorrow's another day of play for Onyx Olympus where they're surely going to peel away from Heavy. So whatever it is that Heavy has still left in the tank, they have to give their all within the next 2 games in itself.
Yeah, I mean, they also have to really kind of buckle up. I think Heavy, they have made some good progress, but they always stop at the finishing line. They always fall short of it. Top 12 is not an impossibility. Obviously, they played the most games because they are in Group B, and you can say that, okay, even if they overtake Onyx, Onyx is going to overtake them eventually. Yeah. But you still have to make some progress, right? This is as close as they got, and I believe that they just need to, get mediocre rounds, and that is going to be enough if they can just stay consistent. Perhaps having played more games and being helpless tomorrow might not be completely a hopeless thing.
The top 3 on this map, C-Triple-G, Stalwart, as well as PE Sports, but C-Triple-G's not in here, and thank goodness they're not, because 3 Booyahs thus far, they are way too proficient when it comes to Nextera, and of course, if they are not in here, we have to bring into conversation Reverse Red as well, the 3rd best team, and following them is Buriram United. Although Stalwart, PE Sports, as well as Reverse Red have got more points picked up as opposed to Buriram, the difference in points is negligible. It's less than 10 between these 4 teams. And the best team, though, with the average points picked up is Buriram. So it might just be possible that we see that 600-point mark hit Husky, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, BRU, they are just going for the best performance on every single map at this point, and they only need 49 points to make it. It's not impossible. 25 per round, very, very doable for a team like BRU. Even on maps that they don't get Booyah, they still score 20 plus points, let alone winning the round itself. We just have to see if Nextera is going to be any different.
Buriram scores an average of 19 points on Nextera, average 7 points from the placements and 12 from the eliminations. They have to bump up the eliminations and they have to score a Booyah if they want to keep on track with the 600-point mark breached by the end of the day. Flight Path is going to be pretty kind to everyone, opening up the full map of Nextera. But I'm still going to be curious if or not we see those hot drops by anyone out there.
Exactly. I mean, this flight path, a lot more balanced. Todak straight to Intellect Center, but they will be intercepted by Heavy. This could be the first big fight. And we talked about Heavy needing to stay in the game. Then that means if this is a hard drop, which it is, they have to win.
Funa Luna splitting away from the rest of his team members, but of course we have to take
a
process over to Toda and Heavy. Traps, that's unacceptable, man. Kabi just got the job done with the MP5. Now Raja with the M1887 in hand. Noki backing them up with the Bison as well. And of course, a 3v1 gets them hard. Raja drops Kabi as well. Jonah out of the equation. Toda have turned this around instantaneously. B-Boy running away for his dear life. We talked about how Heavy desperately needs these matches, but it seems like luck is just not on their side, and Toda are looking to pierce through their hearts.
Good news for Todak, horrible news for Heavy.
Oh, yeah?
This should be the round.
You mean them, bro.
Thankfully, right? I mean, this should be the round that Heavy overtakes Onyx Olympus on that overall leaderboard. Because if they make it far enough, so thankfully, Heavy is still in the game, albeit heavily wounded. Todak, because of the previous round, they actually overtook Team Flash again on the overall leaderboard. So nothing much to brag about because Team Flash didn't play today, but still for Toda, at least they're off to a good 3-point start.
I have to agree with you. And Toda are only 109 points away from the 12th spot, so they're gonna have to hustle quite a little bit. Obviously, whilst they're picking up the well-needed 100 plus points, the other teams are not going to be taking it lying down, so quite a bit of hustle is needed out of this Malaysian squad. The same can be said for Homeboys as well, but Butterfly down early, this spells trouble because he is the core backup of the squad on those revival sprees. Without him, I don't know how long the team gets that.
Yeah, I mean, look at Stalwart also on the others end.
Oh,
Tagged by the Homer. Stop.
is out as well.
Be hunted down. Fire is getting taken out. Oh boy, homeboys. Mercy.
Oh, that's
this is
it, man, for this team. But the question is, did they manage to pick up Butterfly? Because that's their only hope at this point.
Thank goodness, right? Oh, BRU just found Gardu. There's the TP. Gardu trying to fight. Funa. Can he get it? See that he can. Jack comes in. That's the first mostly. Barely scraping by. But waited. Aurora shows up. Attack all around once more, spoiling the party.
I mean, I wasn't a big fan of the split drop taken by Buriram earlier on. But they did manage to survive that. But the moment they got into a full team skirmish, still a little bit too spread out wide for my liking. They are forced to back away with 2 surviving players here. Oh, Onyx in the house as well to torture attack all around. So there's no pursuit here on Buriram. We should be able to see them a little bit later on. But Toda, though, has to deal with WAG. And out of nowhere, there is a shot from the back. Reverse Red gets involved. And Toda, I don't know if they're lucky or unlucky here for Reverse Red showing up. There's a portal go used. The Malaysians back away. WAG in a lot of trouble.
Not even sure if they can. I mean, I'm not even sure if WAG can get out of this. Oh man, Krillin. Just behind the blue wall, almost shot down by the Woodpecker. As these ones, they go for a revive, and the Ghost, his leg was sticking out, and Diamond takes advantage of that. And now Krillin forced to fight for his team's survival, but it's Reverse Red. Krillin, you gotta get through multiple members. Reverse Red, just not possible. It's traps to end his life. WAG still win the game, but it's not looking good.
He's at it again, bro. He's at it again. Brings Spade back in, but no elimination on WAG just yet. They managed to bring in 1 player before getting fully wiped out. So 12 teams still alive, and Butterfly again with the revival gameplay. He's gonna get the spotlight for himself. His team members better buy him dinner for the next few years.
Oh yeah. I mean, for Butterfly, he is keeping the run alive. Jack.
How?
Backstabbed by Kororo. Very unfortunate. WAG goes to the revival spree, and Onyx Olympus are forced out into the wild. They have to play this slow now.
Butterfly just literally revived the whole squad, but Spade goes down, Fies goes down. Dude, these guys are making Butterfly work overtime. Butterfly went through so much of torture just to pick up those coins and bring his players back in. But as quickly as they were brought back in, they just got kicked right back out. Wang An took a fall, unfortunately, as WAG goes on a revival spree.
Let's see, Noki stirring the hornet's nest. I believe that's Reverse Red on the other side. The revival is all coming in. Butterfly again bringing his team back. And WAG, I believe, also doing the exact same thing. Toda shows out the Caesar Fortress left behind by Reverse Red. The goal portal giving them an indicator where Reverse Red went, as BRU on the other side finds LBT.
Yeah, BRU with a fantastic recovery here. Puna and Moshi both revived, and they are back in business. Stacked in terms of coins. Moshi in his hands holding 1,800. If at all they do lose players within the first 3 circles, it really doesn't break a sweat at all on any of their foreheads. Great stuff.
Blue doesn't hurt as much though. Don't cry, just passing by. Right now, the Headshot King, Funa, 5 headshots already. And Cyrus putting in some numbers. Finds Nero. Dolphin gets the revive also. WAG, what a good time to wake up. But Onyx Olympus not having the same fate, getting picked off again despite running out into a blue.
WAG picked up massive number of points in the first game, breaking all records. And then in Purgatory, Alpine, Kalahari, in total, they got only a total of 20 points, which is pretty disappointing. I think they just gave all of whatever they had in that first game and then ran out of gas.
Now, that could be the case. We've seen examples of that.
Butterfly again.
Double kill.
Where is he getting all these coins?
Man must have a rich dad or something.
Probably.
B-boy breakdancing outside the circle. Probably not the best. He's taking advantage of the fact that it's just circle number 2. Esports, multiple revives. Onyx forcing the exact same as well. Spady! Oh, dude, Butterfly's got to work harder.
It's like, dude.
How
Come
many
on.
times?
Wow, there he's done it again. That.
I have a theory. They know they can't get no booyahs. They know they can't get into that final circle. So they're like, at least one of us can get the spotlight. So Butterfly, you revive us many times. And I bet nobody else will have that many revives at all out there. And they can say that again. Nobody's getting these many revives.
I mean, one thing can be sure, they're definitely playing a different game right now.
They
More
are.
revivals, I guess. Save them a spot in the Hall of Fame.
Beauty.
Wasana just slam dunk onto Nero. Let the blue finish him off.
He could have gone in for the execution, but it's like, nope. The blue is here and it'll get our job done. Oh my God. Is Butterfly here? Yes, he is. Attack all around. Might just put the finisher here. If Butterfly goes down first, it's all over. Fires gets tagged up. Butterfly backs away. He's going to stay hidden for the time being. Attack all around has got the bird's eye view and Homeboys all stacked in one tight little corner here. A couple of grenades could do them in, but is that a portal go used by Spade to get to the opposite side? It could just be Butterfly's down. No more revival gone for the side of Homeboys.
Okay, they get a trade back. Is it enough? Doesn't feel like it. Jump God does go down. But they all might just lie in the hands of Fires. This WAG also hunted down and finished off by BRU. Fires, okay, it's his turn to be the revival man. But they're still outnumbered. Oh God, looking to fish Fires out. Fires breaking free from the glue wall. Good rotation. Around the corner he goes. But Pungod does have more health. And Fires, he's out of there.
Good one. Fire.
They still got him. They still got him.
That's illegal shots, bro. The guy was in the air. Woodpecker caught him, put him down. Fires is out, but there's still 12 teams. He got the revival before getting taken down. What in the world, Homeboys? That's admirable. Still hanging on.
Mercy.
That's admirable.
Yeah, I think he brought them Mercy. And Mercy found jump card. Paying it forward, man. Paying it forward. But now it's Mercy's turn to get some revivals. Because I don't think Homeboys have more than one member left.
Their best bet is bringing back Butterfly. And he's like the revival god. Oh, Spade was the one that was purchased. Why are we not seeing these revives here on the elimination feed? But regardless, as long as he gets those revives, we're all good.
Bring Butterfly back. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, Sam 13. Couple of glue walls, just enough to buy distance. I mean, this circle coming down to close to where Intellect Center is, while Homeboys finally meeting that end. Still in the hands of attack all around. That's 13 eliminations already.
12 probably came off of Homeboys.
Insane
stuff from both sides. One's on the revival gameplay, another one's on an annihilating gameplay. But Buriram did manage to tag up a couple of players from the side of attack all around, knocking down one. But now Reverse Red in their crosshairs. But they've been tagged up by the A124, forced to back away. Very smart disengagement coming through from Buriram here, not wanting to face the squad without their active and passive skill. And they still get a free one?
Apparently so. Onyx Olympus also another team that has been on a revival spree. As Moshi is our current blue wall breaker. 7 blue walls taken out. Attack all around. Still on the offense. Actually, Virus found Funa. Okay, so BRU losing one of their manpowers. Reverse Red making a quick rotation with the portal straight into the midst of things. And the compound of Onyx Olympus. Onyx Olympus not ready to receive this. And Exposy takes out Gardu. These blue walls will buy a bit of time, but the grenades are flying in. And Onyx Olympus might have to try and brute force their way out of this. Gardu just got back up, and this time he is not gonna have that chance anymore. And it's just a brute force maneuver from the side of Reverse Red. There's only one way in, and that way is forward. Nameless to take out Jack. Saming finds Gary. Jack is back up, and Saming gets shot by Wasana. As BRU now joins the party.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Just finding the opportunity, stepping on in to take a couple of free shots here. Buriram, 10 eliminations in hand already. Glue wall melter is going to be sent out. Jack gets knocked down onto the ground. Question is, do they get the elimination as well? Exposy sneaks that one away, but Wasana shuts down Exposy, taking the elimination for himself as well. Diamond goes down. Reverse Red being tortured by Buriram, who are just claiming point after point off of them.
BRU getting the last laugh. Onyx Olympus eliminated. After all the effort from Reverse Red, they will now also fall prey to BRU. Look at them. Blue Walls being dismantled. BRU 14 eliminations already.
They asked Saming who's the craziest team out there. Saming said Buriram. He sure as hell got that one right. Boys stood no chance, albeit they were attacked from the back as Reverse Red was a little bit busy there. Couldn't really defend themselves in a tight little situation, had nowhere else to run as they had barricaded all of those windows. By the time they broke that down, those grenades had taken them out of action already. But now RRQ potentially making the mistake of WAG earlier, taking position up here on this roof. A couple of M82Bs could just do them in.
This attack all around now. With the full manpower, PE Sports finished off in 9th spot. RRQ Kazu on top of the roof. That portal could be used against them. Turning their attention to Devil United first. Virus is there, Legoloff. He's not going to wait. Takes the portal straight to Virus's back to finish him off. And that's the end of Devil United.
Like dominoes, they all fall one after the other. And there's nothing less that we would expect in such a chaotic circle. So many players still alive here at the 13th minute mark. 21 left from 7 squads. Toda now in great position on the second floor of this house. RRQ Kazu on the other hand on the roof, and neither one wants to move in for the action first. A124 does get the tag. That is all courtesy of Team Toda, who do not know exactly what they're doing. They pop the A124 with no position to take on that roof at all. So that's a little bit of a waste of the active skill.
See RRQ Kazu. Bombardment coming in. Trapped actually. That nade, a rogue one.
Oh, GG.
Onto STA, but Jonah replies and turns their attention onto RQ Kazu. It is not looking good. Todak somehow making a name for themselves, making their presence known in the skirmish. We're going into the final phase. And this is going to be Pandemonium Unleashed very soon.
Wait.
It was nice. Okay, finally. Found Krillin. Blew up. Well, not going to hold him back. Wasana, the Sharpbuster, just too strong. And look at attack all around. Best position right now.
We were talking about how Buriram needed 25 points off of each game. They are looking for 25 points just through the eliminations alone. I believe that's their 18th elimination, and they're not done just yet. One portal go right in front of them. Attack all around, looking for that booyah as well. A skirmish between Buriram as well as attack all around could be detrimental to Buriram's goal here. They have to back away, but unfortunately, they just do not know exactly who stands in front of them. They might just have to take their chances, but we'll wait to see exactly when they go in for that attack.
Oh, Raja, this could be a shot.
Come on, Raja.
Still patient, very patient with it. Probably a bit too patient. Actually, they found Caramel. Okay, wiping them out. Alright, Todak still in the game. And BRU, they got 18 already. I guess they don't need a booyah at this point to hit that 25 per game. BRU making a headway as they pick up number 19. 20 coming through. Todak doing a number on the attack all around, but BRU, they are the key cleanup crew. They're going to come in. It's a buffet. Free pickings for the Thai Giants. Raja, I think he head sniped. Dom Moshi on top of the roof. This guy is taking out everyone from Toda. BRU setting their own record. 25 eliminations and a booyah to their name.
25 insane eliminations. Just laugh. I'm not gonna high five you, man. Oh goodness me, the two of these clowns. I mean, solid stuff out of Wasana. He just ran in to multiple squads, not worrying about his own safety at all. Why? Because of a man called Moshi sitting on a roof, backing him up, giving him that information, telling him where to go, where to circle around, where to pump in all of those charge buster shots, and Wasana was just cleaning house. We were looking for 25 points off of each game. They got more than 25 eliminations just in this match. 600 points. Isn't that impossible now, is it?
No, absolutely not. BRU just ice cold with the performance. The second booyah of the day. And the craziest part was that how it happened. BRU, we talk about this team being very consistent, and in that final circle, they not only exceeded the 25 per round expectations, but they also broke another record, right? We had 2 records broken today. Most points garnered in one round. It was 36 initially. Held on by WAG, and right now it has become 37 thanks to BRU.
I mean, what are we even watching? Free Fire in Southeast Asia, just a totally different beast all together thanks to Buriram and squad. The Southeast Asians are not one to mess around with, but the king of all kings in Southeast Asia has to be Buriram. I mean, how could you not admire what they have done? At this point of time, they're clear at the top of the board against a team that is playing in the competition with them right now from Group B. That is Reverse Red. We are seeing them 70 points above Reverse Red. That is absolutely ridiculous. And a goal of 600 points should have been impossible for the other teams. And we thought, okay, they whacked 21 points earlier. Maybe they're not going to make it. Maybe they might be punished. But dude, they just came off with the most bombastic matchup. And how do you counter this? It was just Buriram all over the elimination feed. They just didn't stop.
And I think one point to finally bring up at this point, at this juncture, is that when BRU played in the SPS Challenge Finals, Funa was not in the equation, right?
Yeah,
it was the main four that showed up to the world stage. Get High, Jonah, Wasana, Moshi. They won the trophy, brought it back to Thailand after it being in Indonesia for a year. And within less than a week, by next weekend, they will be in Brazil. They will be in Brazil playing for the Mobile Masters, right, to represent Thailand. That is crazy. They've already booked their first trip, and the second trip is not that far away if they continue this performance.
Absolutely, man. And I think they are going to be able to rip through all of the teams if they continue this sort of a gameplay. Like I said, they haven't really been trying, but now let's see if they can try to answer a few spicy questions off of the interview desk.
Here is us นะคะ is Jonah from Buriram United Esports ค่ะ
Yeah.
Are you happy? Are you okay? Okay. Are you ready for to answer the question?
พร้อมไหมคะที่จะตอบคำถาม
พร้อมครับพร้อม
Okay. What is the most challenging things to attend in this league?
การที่มาเล่นลีกเนี่ยอะไรท้าทายสำหรับเรามากที่สุด
ไม่มีครับก็ถือว่าฝึกสกิลเพลย์ไปเรื่อย
Nothing but I earn some more skill play because I have a chance to practice.
So, what is the skill or improvement that you think you will improve after attending in this league?
หลังจากจบลีกนี้คิดว่าเราจะได้พัฒนาทักษะอะไรเพิ่มเติมไหมคะ
ก็ฝึกตัวเองไปเรื่อยๆครับอย่าให้ฝีมือเราดรอปครับก็พัฒนาขึ้นเรื่อย
I just keep training, don't let my skill play decrease.
So, what is the highest goal for you as a pro player in Free Fire?
อะไรคือเป้าหมายสูงสุดของเราในการที่ได้มาเล่นฟรีไฟหรือเป็นโปรเพลเยอร์ของฟรีไฟคะ
ไม่มีนะครับก็ได้หมดแล้ว
Oh, nothing because I achieved them all.
So, I'm gonna ask you about after one day you done as a pro player in Free Fire versus Fury or Free Fire. What do you think that you will do for a living?
คิดว่าถ้าเกิดวันหนึ่งเราไม่ได้เป็นผู้เล่นฟรีไฟแล้วเราจะทำอะไรหลังจากนั้น
ก็เล่นเกมอื่นไปเรื่อยครับแล้วก็กลับไปเรียนแค่นั้นครับ
I will go back to study.
Oh, okay. Maybe be a streamer, something like that.
เป็นสตรีมเมอร์อะไรอย่างนี้ใช่ไหม
ไม่มีทางครับ
Not at all.
ไม่มีทาง
ทำไมคะไม่ชอบเป็นสตรีมเมอร์หรอ
ไม่ได้สายเอนเตอร์เทนครับพูดไม่เก่ง
Pressure him, so he will stream.
It's not his way. He doesn't like being entertained and entertain people.
Okay. But hope someday maybe he will change his mind in future.
ไม่แน่ขอให้เปลี่ยนใจในอนาคต
Okay, because I'm sure that there are lots of fans, also Thai fans and other regions that want you to stream and want to talk to you. Okay, and now Buriram United Esports, I think they are ready for the next game. So back to you, Shoutcaster.
Ready for next game? I'm ready to retire.
She asked him, what are you going to do after you no longer play Free Fire? Yeah, man, the guy's legit a millionaire. He doesn't even need to play Free Fire right now. And he hit the nail right on the head. He has achieved them all. What else is there for Jonah? Right now, he's just like, I'm bored. Like, I'm too young to retire. So I guess I'll just play a little bit more.
No, he has achieved everything. And now he's like, you know what? I'm going to get a degree or something, you know? Yeah, this guy has his priorities set straight. He just
Absolutely.
fast forward life, and then now he's just completing the side quest.
No, he knows how to do it in the right order. If you... Well, I'm
Right
sorry,
order
Paris.
is
I'm
to
sorry,
become
Paris.
a millionaire first, and then you actually live the life. Oh boy.
Dude, because you need those young, flexible ligaments within your fingers to dominate the way he does out there on the battlefield. And the older you get, the more slower you are going to get on mobile games. So in that particular aspect, he's doing it the right way. And now he's a legit millionaire already. On the way, like you said, he's already booked that flight to Brazil. Gonna book another flight to Brazil all over again. Probably gonna walk away with a couple of more millions by the end of this year. Free Fire has truly blessed this man, but that is not luck. He has earned each and every single thing that has come his way alongside the rest of his team members. One of the best captains out there, one of the most decorated Free Fire players, and I just love his style.
Yeah, not many people can say that they've won 2 World Championship trophies and finished second in 2 other World Championships, right? Jonah, I mean, Get High was also there, but Jonah was there from the very beginning. This guy is an OG. Buriram Free Fire would not be what they are without Jonah. But of course, Wasana deserves the spotlight as well. This guy, 9 eliminations in this game, followed by Jonah, Dan, Moshi, and Attack all around also showing up huge in this game, just not able to cross the finishing line.
Oh yeah, the only thing I disagree in that interview segment is I do not want Jonah to become a content creator. I want him to probably just invest in an esports team and help other Thai players to achieve the kind of ranks and achievements that he himself has achieved, because clearly he's got the track record, he knows what to do, he's got the demeanor as well as the discipline to get to where he is today, and he sure as hell can help a couple of other kids to get to that spot as well. All of the Thai players just clocking in those numbers, key players. Fly high, butterfly. Well, dude, I called this one out already. They're like, there's no way in hell we're gonna make it into the top 12. There's no way in hell we're gonna touch that booyah. So at least let us put our names on the table with the revives.
Special category for Butterfly, for sure. 2 rounds in a row. He has the most teammates revived. It is a heavy responsibility. Last game it was 6. This game it was 6 as well. This point, might as well give him all the coins, right? He's going to purchase your life. He's going to revive his team tenfold if it means getting some extra placement points. But this game, Woodpecker reigns supreme, followed by Trogon and Bison. The surprising thing is we have a couple of games that have been very slow from the start to mid, right? Like what? By the 12-minute mark, 13-minute mark, we still have like 10, 11 teams. And these chaos have been slightly unpredictable. And still, you have a couple of teams that come out alive every single time. BRU is definitely one of them.
Yeah, that's no luck there at all. That's no coincidence. That's just pure strength, brutality, as well as proficiency in a good game of Free Fire. And of course, the most experienced team out there with the most well-decorated and experienced captain leading the fray. I mean, they saw the record set by WAG and they just snickered. They said, WAG of all teams, yeah, we can definitely take one and do it a little bit better. 37 points, setting a brand new record here for the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia. And I am just mind blown. They are now 12 points away from hitting their mark of getting those 600 points.
Absolutely. Look at that. 588. The dream is real. And well, for Reverse Red and Stalwart, finally they have overtaken C-Triple-G after a long drawn battle. Not by much though. It's going to be a temporary thing. Attack all around. Also making it into top 5, which means that the holy Thai Pentagon has been completed. They are all sitting at the top.
Absolutely. And of course, Reverse Red and Stalwart Esports will not be playing tomorrow. Buriram United, on the other hand, alongside C-Triple-G and Attack All Around, are going to be in action. So the final game left in here, Reverse Red, Stalwart, I expect to see you in that final circle.
Yeah, they gotta be, right? If you want to keep the top 5, I mean, what am I saying? They will be in top 5 regardless. It's more of how much points can you get. Again, they are playing their own tournament. This is mini tournament, Thai Free Fire tournament happening in the top 5. We're gonna spin the roulette first though to see where we're gonna head to for that final map.
Attack All Around is 124 4 points behind C Triple G. I really don't know what to say, man. This league is just something else. Random map though, let's see exactly where Lady Luck wants to throw us in, and it is gonna be the one and only Bermuda, where it all started. Perhaps a comeback for WAG now.
Hopefully. We started off with Yonsol. I want to end with Yonsol. I want it to be like yesterday.
I just want Vietnam to win all 6 maps.
You are asking for quite a lot, my friend.
Alternatively, import Yunsol to Thailand and get her to do all of the interviews. I will be a happy man. I mean, that lady is on another level.
You know what? Don't worry. Your wish will be granted very soon because the finals is happening in Vietnam. Which means we can only mean one thing. All right. I'll leave it up to the audience who have no idea what I'm talking about to just wait for the grand finals. But you know, we both know what's going on. Top teams of this map though, reverse rate, just what can I say? They are so far ahead.
I mean,
4 points, unreal.
Unreal indeed. But here's the biggest question. Buriram has been on a wrecking spree. Buriram has been on a trend-setting spree. Buriram has been looking to be the most dominant team on every single map to really prove a point before they head on into the finals, before they get to Brazil. So maybe we can expect some magic here now.
Yeah, welcome to the Holy Church of BRU. If you're not baptized yet, you're about to be, because heading into this last game, at this point of time, Buriram currently holds the most booyahs, 8 booyahs, right? With the second team in place, the C Triple G with 7 themselves. But even if they don't get a booyah, BRU are en route to be the first team to break 600, unless they get wiped out in 12th place, which honestly, highly unlikely. I don't see any team that can do it to them. Maybe 3 teams have to band together, and even that might be a challenge. This flight path though is going to tell us very good story. Mars Electric seems to be the final destination, a bit skewed towards the western side, and Buriram, they get easy access to peak.
If 3 teams do go in for the early attack on Buriram, I'm afraid that Buriram might have 12 easy points at the very start of the game. It's just the kind of team, man. There's no stopping them. Attack all around, dropping all around Buriram at Bima Sakti Strip, so that might just be an early skirmish here for the Thai champions.
But look at Homeboys against Heavy again. Let's go! Let's go. This 1-for-1 Butterfly sees Jonah, forces him away. Whoa! Good headshot from Butterfly. Turns around this man. Just, well, tries to float in that fight, but doesn't have the help to back it up. Butterfly falls down. It's Mercy to the rescue. Homeboys against Heavy off to a fantastic and intense battle. But Homeboys, so far, they are the ones with the lead. Kabi in their sights. Butterfly back up on his feet. Time to swarm this man. As Kabi hides to the corner with that mini Uzi, Mac 10 in hand, Mercy on the chase.
Oh, beautifully done. Got the Vector in hand, but Heavy, unfortunately, will have to bow down and out early. Homeboys with a solid play at the opening of this particular game after struggling for so long.
Very, very unfortunate, honestly, if you are the side of Heavy. Again, we said that they've made you know, so much progress, only to be stopped at the very end of it.
This is once again the exact same mirror engagement from the opening match of the day. WAG storming on Dewa here at the hangar. And this time round though, a little bit of a difference will be that the team will go ahead to survive as they split up in 2 different directions. Homeboys on the other hand, Butterfly in a very sticky situation. RRQ, the Indonesians trying to put them out of the equation, and with Butterfly out of the story already, revivals might not be that easy for Homeboys.
Yeah, look at that. Homeboys. Well, Butterfly gets brought back. Homeboys continues to be able to play in this round. PE Sports on the other hand, having 3 points already. Damage leader being LBT with 742 total damage. I believe there are members of Stalwart Esports nearby. It's just an isolated one at least. They were United. It's picked off by Jump God, losing Sam 13.
Bermuda, Reverse Red is the most dominant team here. 164 points. More than double of what WAG has in that second spot. as the most dominant team between groups B and C. Buriram United, on the other hand, the the sixth best team on the overall grand scheme of things, with an average of 12 points picked up on Bermuda every time they play. This needs to change, though, if they want to be the most dominant team out there.
Well, gotta start with hunting down Beyond. Let's see if we can find him. Around the corner, Duke. Easy pickings. Oh, Dewa is out already. Wow.
Very early skirmish against WAG put Dewa in a very terrible position. Faiz and squad, though. Ghost didn't see that one coming. Faiz dropped, got an easy one out. 6 eliminations, 3 players on that constant revive. Spade this time, the reviver of the squad. Homeboys is finally showing their fangs.
Wow, 6 eliminations. That is what? That puts you in the 7th spot in terms of placements already. At least the amount of points that you would get. But holy cow, Homeboys. After a wipe onto Heavy, they find 2 more pickoffs. Let's see if they can continue that momentum.
10 full squads now out there on the battlefield. Homer gets a tag onto Zen. So it looks like Toda's going to lose another player. 2 players driving straight on up. Car crashes into the tree. Zen, on the other hand, M1014 couldn't really get a shot off. Even if he did get that one, though, no elimination would be possible, as it's a 2v1 setup by PE Esports. Very smartly played. Toda scattered all around on that revival as well, so a little unfortunate with that play. But a revival within the first 3 circles is a no-brainer. Super easy. Toda should be able to bring him back.
See, well, Toda himself being hanging on by the Rimnam village right now. It's just scattered. Am I right? No Homeboys though.
Oh no, the
they're
worst
going on a
possible
hunt.
thing.
Let's go, Homeboys. Yeah, pick them off. Get some extra points. Come on. Do it.
Did you mean that as a pun? Go home, boys? Like go home?
Go. It has been used in other competitive titles as well. This is not the first one. But I'll tell you, this is the one that it is most relevant.
I mean, keep playing like this, they're definitely going home. No key, tagged up. Nowhere to run, sir. Out in the open, PE Sports chipping in as well. Toda thought they were skirming off against Homeboys, and the Vietnamese squad just dropping by to pick up a couple of points. Traps, jumps into the water. Not worried about those crocodiles. PE Sports more dangerous at this point.
Yeah, how did PE Sports even get here? I honestly thought that PE Sports would, be playing for the circle, but they also went out on a hunting trip.
What?
Even with the motorbike, they just want traps gone. Oh boy, that's elimination number 6, and Toda getting completely pummeled.
Easy revival for Zen. Nothing much to worry about. We've got the money to get it done. So good looting at the start, but attack all around now, looking for the boys who are about to be sent home. And they aim for the right one. Butterfly out in the air, and he manages to jump away to safety. But look at this, they see the trajectory. Here goes Jump God for the chase. Butterfly, oh my lord, had the advantage, but couldn't do anything with it.
I mean, Jump God was so precise with that spray control. This man is built different. Well, they got the job done. Might as well take over this area. They got a scan. They think it's Homeboys, but it's WAG. And WAG, on the other hand, also have this 3-to-1 split. Both teams have a good chance of trading 1-for-1. Foki, I try to hold on though. The teleporter is a bit far away. Dolphin finds the collection.
Mag 7, beautiful spray right up close and personal. But Jump God finds Ghost. Takes him out of the equation. Now this is going to be a sticky situation for them to deal with RRQ. Indonesians once again finding the Malaysians. Zen with the tag. Homer sent the way of Duds. Straight through the groove wall. M82B. And the finisher from Legolas. Easy point for RRQ.
Very straightforward. And the reviver again. Zen is back. Felt like he never left.
Toda saw the strategy and we were like, wait a minute. We can get the spotlight through revivals? Let's try it too. Kind of sad if you think about it.
You know what? There should be something to de-incentivize all these match revivals, right? If you get revived for what, the 3rd time in the round, there has to be a handicap.
That is the handicap, bro. The fact that you keep getting eliminated. You don't need another handicap on top of that.
Nah, I mean, sure, that is true. But
Traps.
at least they found someone.
They did.
Attack all around of all teams.
RRQ is there as well on the opposite side. And Toda's like, okay, we're not messing around. We're going to leave. And we're going to leave all of this picking up to do for the side of RRQ. And Attack All Around can just deal with them. Indonesians galore here as they back away from both these teams. But no elimination onto Attack All Around. I believe one person did manage to get away.
Yeah. Well, guess what, homeboys? The full squad is back. Fire is the top performer so far with 4 eliminations on his own. And I believe that's PE Sports. So
Why do you not take the shot?
Fires. Actually, I think he got the tag. A bit late, but it's fine. Butterfly. With the now Charge Buster in hand, it's time to overwhelm the members of PE Sports. Narrow force out the vehicle. That's 2 for the side of Homeboys.
A solid play this time around from the Homeboy squad. 8 eliminations in hand. PE Sports about to be toasted. Far East missing another opportunity, but the Tatsuya burst is there for him. Switches out his weapon. Bison in hand. Don't Cry gets tagged up, but a fantastic blue wall erected just to protect himself. Mercy down on the ground. Raided out by Don't Cry.
No.
Butterfly found as well. Homeboys, a good start to this engagement against PE Sports. They shouldn't be able to get defeated in this way. They are outnumbering PE Sports, but the gunfights is too solid out of Vietnam.
Yeah, just again losing in terms of gunfights. Even with the numbers advantage, they could not pull it together. And PE Sports, the first team to reach 10 eliminations, and with the money that they got from Homeboys, it is time to revive the entire squad once again.
And Homeboys still in it.
Get him, boy, get him, get him! Alright, Wasana, there's too many misses.
Oh, he's just practicing his aim. It's like,
Warning shots.
I was just playing. AC80, ay. Homer says hello to Wasana. Funa is there. The flank on the right-hand side, but to no avail. Couldn't really make much of that.
See though, Todak. To the window is going to be PE Sports. I believe Noki is the first one to receive that hit. First Narrow and Don't Cry outside the building. LBT. Top of the shack. Todak a bit lost in the sauce. They do see LBT, I believe, right there is not getting knocked down. Okay, Noki. He's just lost in terms of direction. Doesn't know where to go. Overwhelmed. Crunch.
My goodness.
By the members. Not just PE Sport, but Stalwart. From afar. Traps actually a good nade onto both Hong Ang and Narrow, but no finisher. Unfortunate.
No money
this could have
as
been
well.
different. And that's it. Stop. What's the stop to that Todak run ends in 10.
And the fact that Homeboys is still alive just means that they just might be able to take the spotlight of those revivals. Toda almost got it.
Question
Unfortunate.
is, did Homeboys revive anyone?
Yeah, they did. They're right back in it, as a matter of fact. Narrow, tagged up. Stalwart just dropping straight into the trap set up by PE. But no finish it, Don't Cry. Did manage to get a tag. Backs away, Wang An down already. Caramel, Bison in hand. Out for the search. Stop moves ahead. Leads the charge against PE Sports. Cypher fighting. Don't Cry. Eliminates him. LBT right in front of Caramel. Finding a little bit of a difficulty against the glue wall. But Caramel just sneaks on in. And that just makes the job way too easy for them. Put it up against RRQ though. Will the Indonesians survive?
Duo was getting all these crazy shots. BRU, oh boy. It seems like the 600 dream might not be possible. Masana, can he keep it intact? It's him and Moshi right now. RRQ looking to end it right here, right now for them. Masana around the corner. That's Razor, number 1 to go down. Duobo. Hope restored for the side of BRU. Moshi with the blue wall melter as Homeboys finally perishes under the weight of this round. But Moshi is about to get pressure, attack all around, waiting for the opportunity to pounce. Wasana comes in, back him up through the portal, and Moshi, he's about to receive the Legalov, gets dropped. This duo of BRU, lethal as always, keeping the run alive for the team.
Moshi usually with a double snipe on the setup, this time forced to pick up the Bison off of the body of one of his opponents. Wasana grenade hooks it up. In the meantime, RRQ dealing with Reverse Red. Reverse Red have the advantage with the high ground, and they use a good portal go to quickly reposition themselves. And the skirmish between RRQ as well as Buriram goes ahead to continue.
RRQ, it seems like they are going to start backing off because this is attracting a lot of attention. WAG, attack all around, stalwart, reverse red, excuse me, to a certain extent. Now, Buriram doesn't have any revives for now, so this is going to make it a bit tough, but Legolas, oh, Legolas, calls in the squad to try and get rid of Don't Cry. At least to get rid of the members of, I believe, was that PE?
Yep.
Not. Don't Cry is out though. Taken out by BRU in fact. And wow, Legolas ends up meeting his end.
Unfortunate for Legolas. My question is, did you happen to see how many eliminations Buriram had? But we'll have to wait for that answer. WAG, 6 eliminations already, and RRQ getting caught in their crosshairs. And Krillin goes straight up for the elimination. A very high. One blue ball between him and the Ghost Charge Buster will not be able to knock this down just yet. The guy runs on out of there, uses the portal goal to quickly reposition himself. And Buriram dropping by to say hello to both of these teams.
And Buriram really likes to take these fights. In fact, look at that. It's going to be Abe. Oh, he's going to win this for Sana, of course. It's a question that does not need to be asked. RRQ are out. BRU, only 4 eliminations. No around 4 of attack all around. How did that happen? 5 more teams left.
They just need to play for placements at this point of time. Buriram only needing 12 points, and they're not looking to go crazy just yet. No vending machines in or around this area for them to bring back their lost members. Reverse red, Gardu with the flank on the right-hand side. Just pause for a second so that the rest of his team members can catch up with him. Kiba and Jack holding the back lines. Nameless, all focusing on the players on the back step. But Buriram out in the 5th spot.
Yeah, 600 points. Not going to be a reality today. Unfortunate. Onyx Olympus getting swarmed by the members of Reverse Red. Nameless with Kiba on the list. As Gary tries to at least salvage something. It might be possible. He finally goes down. It's Gardu to keep this alive. Saming and Diamond in the circle, and Gardu, unfortunately, not that lucky. Perishes to the blue. Onyx Olympus came so close. Outdone by the circumstances. Stalwart actually falls before Onyx Olympus. Now it's down to WAG again.
Oh yeah,
Bermuda,
boy.
the playing field is them against Reverse Red, but Reverse Red doesn't even have the numbers to deal with WAG. We started with them on Bermuda, and it seems like we're gonna end with them on Bermuda. WAG to bring it back home on a high note for Vietnam.
Oh yeah, 13 eliminations. They hit the booyah. They take out the Thai squads. And the smiles on the faces of the boys, absolutely priceless. You want to know what else is priceless, Husky?
You so? Huh? $1 million question?
$1 million indeed.
I know, I remember WAG said that they wanted 3 booyahs. Well, they didn't get 3, they only got 2. Which wasn't good enough. They solidified themselves as one of the top contenders on Bermuda, right? What a way to kick off the day. Explosive, setting a new record. CGG gave us 35 points yesterday. They set a 36-point record, which was eventually broken by BRU with 37 on the exact same evening. But at least they came back and closed it out on the map that they performed the best at in this final round.
Absolutely, and of course they were not going up against chump squads. We have got the 2-time world champs in here alongside some powerhouses out of Thailand. You've got teams like Reverse Red as well as Stalwart Esports circling on and around out there. Attack all around is in there as well. You've got RRQ Kazu doing a number on everyone, and yet WAG still managed to stand their ground and walk away with a solid booyah. 6 booyahs now for this Vietnamese squad.
And also putting them in a slightly better position on the overall standings, considering the fact that they still have games to play tomorrow, which means they have a very, very good chance of shooting up further on the leaderboard. Right now, they're not only contesting against RQ Kazu, because RQ Kazu is done for the week. They're looking at Evo's Divine, they're looking at Indo Stars, and if everything permits, maybe Attack All Around will also be on that list.
And, you know, they're not too far away from RRQ Kazu at all. I believe under 5 points. We'll have to look at the overall leaderboard in a little bit to see exactly how far away they are. Because like you said, RRQ is not going to be playing tomorrow. So this is a freebie for WAG. But we know how Evo's Divine was heated up yesterday. Industars super heated up. both these Indonesian teams will not be looking to drop the ball, and they're not going to give their spots away to a Vietnamese squad. They'll look to dominate WAG. So tomorrow's fight for sure is going to be absolutely heated between the two nations.
Hey, look at the teams that will be playing tomorrow. CGG attack all around. No BRU, IDS, EVOS, and then WAG, and then expand the closest team that can contest WAG. Right after that, it's Onyx Olympus, and Onyx Olympus, they are, I believe, like what, almost 30 points away. So that is going to take a while. But everyone else on that list, not even close to contention. WAG have squeezed themselves into a fairly comfortable spot on the top 12.
I mean, this is just a fantastic performance from the Vietnamese squad. I mean, they start the day off with a huge bomber of a match, like you said, setting the record, and then they drop the ball, right? 4 games back to back, they just couldn't get the job done. At least in Purgatory, it was decent with the 12 points, and after that 4 points, a little unacceptable. But I guess they just kind of ran out of gas. But the luck of it all was Lady Luck looked at them and said, hey boys, how about we go to Bermuda again? And they were absolutely ecstatic. They went in there, and it looks like this is for sure their best map. They've got 3 Booyahs in here right now, and they're the best when you compare them against the other teams in B and C.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, they might not have an explosive, 30 bomb round in the final round, but getting that win is more than enough, right? It's a good morale booster. It's a way to really solidify their status on Bermuda, and it is also a way, I think, for WAG. We talked about this. They put themselves in a more comfortable spot in that top 12 list. But at the same time, now when you go into Bermuda, WAG has to be in the conversation.
Well, Husky, this is the segment that you have been waiting for all day long ever since the first game. We gotta take the camera, throw it back to Yunsol, and hear exactly what she's got to ask the boys who just won.
Hi everyone, welcome back to our Vietnamese Booyah interview after the match. Right next to me is WAG Dolphin. Can you say hello to the audience please? Thì xin chào Dolphin. Hôm nay Dolphin thì đang lại cầm áo cho mình mất tiêu rồi, thì không biết là bạn có thể gửi lại cho các bạn khán giả được không ạ?
Mình xin chào tất cả fan hâm mộ của WG và tất cả mọi người đang xem trên sóng Quân hội Sinh tồn.
Hi everyone, thank you for following WAG and as well all of the followers and viewers on the TikTok of Free Fire Esports as well. Then, congratulations on your very second Booyah of the match today. Then, how are you feeling right now? Is it intense? Thì mình sẽ chúc mừng Dolphin đã giành lấy được chiếc Booyah thứ 2, cũng như là lời hứa của Cleaner bán đấu ban đầu là mọi người sẽ lấy được 2 chiếc Booyah trong ngày hôm nay. Thì không biết là sau 6 trận đấu rất là căng thẳng như hôm nay thì Dolphin cảm thấy như thế nào hả?
Mình cũng thấy khá là bình thường, thì tụi mình cũng quen dần với nhịp meta này nên mình bắn cũng khá là dễ.
So he felt used to the meta already, so he feel like the game is getting easier for him. Then what is your thought about the current meta right now, especially for Suzy? Thì không biết là cảm nghĩ của Dolphin hiện tại đang cảm thấy như thế nào về cái meta mà mọi người đang sử dụng rất là nhiều là Suzy, một chiếc máy đập tiền cơ động ở trong game hiện tại.
Thì mình thấy meta này thì tụi mình bắt nhịp khá là chậm, do meta này tụi mình ít được tập luyện nhiều nên mình bắt nhịp nó không quen nhanh như các đội Thái Lan và Indo được, nên tụi mình khá là khó khăn theo cái nhịp meta.
So the meta right now, especially for Suzy, he feel like it's pretty hard for him and his teammate follow up, catching up, just such as like Thailand or Indonesia team. It's pretty hard for him to catch up. So that's why they're pretty slow in the current meta right now. Vậy thì thông qua những cái ván đấu mà mình đã chơi thì bạn cảm thấy là mình đã dần quen với meta và bắt đầu có những cái lối chơi với cái meta này chưa ạ?
Thì mình cũng có dần còn cái lối meta chơi cho cụ thể hơn và xác định được mục tiêu mình cần tiến tới.
So currently for this meta, if he adopt to it or not, a little bit actually, but they have find the right way to play as well, and then they are trying to planning more and more tactics in the future as well. Then, so the final match today has ended. How do you have any thoughts for your rivalry? Thì trận đấu hôm nay cũng đã kết thúc rồi, thì không biết là Dolphin có cái cảm nghĩ nào mà về những cái đối tượng mà mình hay gặp ngày hôm nay không, kiểu như là ai là quá nặng sức với mình không?
Theo mình thì có Bru nó khá là nặng ký, cũng như kiểu Bru nó bắn khá là hay nên tụi mình cũng khá là ráng Bru.
So just like normal, they feel like Buriram United Esports is one of the heaviest opponent they have met in all of the matches. So they having height, hopes for you guys, and they're hoping to meet you guys as well in the future. Then thank you so much for the interview today with me and all of the viewers, and again, congratulations on your booyah as well. This is also our second game, and we will see WAG again in the next game tomorrow. Then this is the end of our interview. See you guys and good night.
ASCII just melted.
What? No. That's besides the point. What I wanted to say.
You're not denying it. He said it's besides the point.
It's besides the point. What I wanted to say was, VRU still getting a spotlight, right? Being played whole match.
Yeah.
It's hard to stay on the top for years on end, but it's good to know that WAG, they are adapting to the state of the game. They are feeling more confident, to bring back those wins, even though first place is too far out of reach. But WAG, we have always planted this narrative of Vietnam's pride being on the line in recent tournaments. This could be a very good chance to restore that faith. And who would have thought that WAG is going to be their representative?
Amen, brother. And not even Team Flash, right? I mean, I said fall from grace for a couple of teams from Malaysia, but Team Flash, as opposed to the rest of the teams out of Vietnam, they truly have fallen from where they used to be in the past. WAG, on the other hand, has just been on a consistent uprising in terms of performance up there. And as long as they stay in it, making it to the grand finals on the final week of May is not going to be an impossible task for them, right? Ghost obviously with the MVP this time round. His main character used Homer, 5 eliminations, 3 assists. Not very fancy on the damage, but the job was done right. This is just enough for them to keep that pressure onto teams like RRQ Kazu, EVOS Divine, as well as Indostars.
It was Krillin who stepped up in the very first game, and we ended it with the Ghost, right? Who has always been sort of in the background. He is providing the support alongside Cyrus, but never really able to pull it through in a complete team fight. And this game, he really did put in the numbers and putting himself on the leaderboard of elimination leaders alongside Don't Cry and LBT, all having 5 each. Faiz getting 4, and Wasana himself getting 4 before BRU got wiped out.
I do have a question though. Why was Dolphin holding Yunsul's jacket?
That is a question that I have been pondering the answer to. I have no idea. I wish I knew.
You wish you knew. Vietnam just pulling in the elimination leaders spotlight here. Top 3 players, Don't Cry, LBT, as well as the Ghost. Of course, from different teams, but it doesn't matter. The nation is proud, even for the key player statistics as well. This time, Zen takes the spotlight, but he's not gotten it for the most revivals. He got revived 3 times.
Someone from production knows what's up. Right? Most revivals, 2 overrated. Let's see who gets revived the most, right? We talk about the handicap, and I think someone was listening in and they were like, I think it was Zen. not the proudest award to receive, but an award is an award. You can sleep on that.
Technically, he's not a key player. It was a key burden, but we will talk about that later. Weapons here, Charge Buster, 14 eliminations in the hands of this gun. I mean, Charge Buster fans are going to be absolutely elated. Obviously, the gun never really left the scene, but it's just not the one that is abused most out there because of the supremacy of the Drogon, as well as the recent uprising of the Bison. So it's a good one. It's a refreshing one this time for the top 3 weapons.
Yeah, very refreshing. I think, we don't have the long-range weapons, at least not on top of the list, but the game standing, WAG with 25 points, still very, very admirable, followed by PE with 15. This time BRU, they only got 10, so close to the 600 mark, but falling very, very short at the end.
I mean, look at us expecting them to hit the 600 and then being disappointed that they got 10 and not 12, right? They are still clean 66 points at the very top of the leaderboard, and they have 6 more games to play as opposed to the team that is 66 points behind them. That's nothing short of insane. So by the end of tomorrow, there's a high probability that Reverse Red would be more than 120 points behind Buriram United Esports, and that's ridiculous. That is, I don't even know how you would put that into words. CGGG plays with Buriram tomorrow, but they are already 90 points behind them. How do you catch a team like Buriram Husky?
You just don't, right? You catch up to the teams that is closer to you, that's in your line of sight. BRU about to hit 700 by the end of tomorrow at this point. It's very possible. Just 102 points, no big deal. They always break these records. We have seen teams that hit more than 100 points in a single day when group stages are only 3 days instead of 6 weeks. So who's to say that BRU cannot make it happen tomorrow? Triple got a lot of heavy lifting to do though if they want to be in second and be in a solid second place to say the least.
And of course, today, Buriram had a fantastic day, clocking in a total of 127 points. So tomorrow, clocking in 100 shouldn't be too insane. A total of 80 eliminations they walked away with today, and that's just crazy, man. Funa currently leading the MVP count with 3 MVPs for himself, a total of 102 eliminations. But Wasana, the deadly one, in the 4th place, he's just waiting for a moment of his own.
And remember yesterday when we saw the leaderboard, Funa had 2, but he wasn't playing, right? And today he got another one, and tomorrow there's still 6 more games for BRU. Funa on track to not only be the most valuable player overall, but also the most valuable player, I think, in terms of being one of the fresher faces in BRU, and that is crazy considering that he only started showing up towards the end of week number 2. But that's the end of the show. It's me, Aski, alongside Pistachio AJ. We got one more day tomorrow before the long break, and we'll see you same time on Sunday.
Supplier! How'd you like them apples?